Good morning, folks. How's it going? Bright and early today. We have the official summer live stream here for Azur Lane is going to be starting. Well, it starts in about 27 minutes. You'll see the counter down there on the left, but we're here a little bit early because we want to discuss things. Also, technical difficulties. I've been hearing that Windows, specifically CrowdStrike or whatever, has been having issues all over the place. Luckily, shouldn't affect us. Linux for the win. And then, yes, I don't know. We have spoilers from out of China before the stream, so we already kind of know some things about there. Yeah, we should probably. Yeah, I'm gonna go ping. I'm gonna ping Discord actually. Now that you mention it, that's a great idea. I'm like reading chat. Welcome everybody. You should be getting a ping from me. I just pinged y'all. But welcome. We're ready for some bakery fresh baguettes. Oh yeah, we got a new one already released. But yes. The time has come, of course it has. Is Hawk going to be joining? So the word officially from Hawk is that he's going to, quote, play it by ear. He's not online yet, so I'm assuming the burb is still sleeping. So if you want to go entice him with a worm or something, then be my guest. But as of right now, he's playing it by ear, and I haven't heard from him today yet. So that's where we stand. Hopefully he can join us. It's always a lot of fun. It's always more fun when Hawk's with us. And I know you guys, you guys like him better here. Anyway, first order of business. And that is, I don't normally do this when we want to talk about streams as we're getting ready because, there's just a lot going on. But I think, what should I say? I think this is worth it. Because, let me show this to you guys. In honor of PR7, we're just going to throw this up here and we're going to auto grind on the side. Because... we're still trying to grind for PR7, which just came out, which honestly, this new event is a great event to grind on it for. So especially, it's got Sea Hornet sitting at D2. We got a brand new, not brand new, but we got a secondary UR high performance gear or whatever. So that's going to be super important for PvP to grind out that second one. That's like 10,000 points. And yeah, anyway, so I'm just throwing that out on the side. We really don't have to talk about it, but we're just grinding. As you can probably tell from my fleet, we're going to be grinding Napoli. Anyway, meta shop update. I guess, yeah. Hey all, I will be on, then I will return once I get to work. Oh, yeah. Commute is a thing. We tolerate you. We like Hawk. Just kidding. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. That sounds about right. So, anyway, let's talk about today's stream, despite the fact that... Good day, Hawk. Let's talk about today's stream, despite the fact that, we're probably not going to start that for about 25 minutes. But we do have a nice little... Oh, well, there's a question first, so maybe I'll get distracted. Is it better to grind D2 for Hornets or D3 for a chance of a ship drop? I mean, if you don't have the ship, go for the ship drop. But theoretically, because there's a lot of things in the shop you want. The first thing you need to get is to 10,000 points. So if you don't get 10,000 points, you're having a problem. Yeah, I think D2 for the Hornets after that, right? I mean, you're not losing that many event points. Once you... I mean, you should be grinding that Sea Hornet enough that you'll get plenty of minimum points. I would go D2. That's personally what I'm doing right now. You can see it on the screen. Oh, Gurky, thank you for the €5. Another French event right after double UR French. I call bias. Yeah, well, this is most likely to be a mini event. I'm going to be honest with you guys, not official, but my take is this is going to be a mini event that's going to last for a short amount of time at the end of the month. Probably next Thursday, it's probably going to come live. It'll be live for maybe 2 weeks, and then we'll probably have a break or a rerun And then we'll have EN Anniversary, which will probably be another mini event. And then we'll have a break rerun, and then it'll be JP Anniversary, which will in September, which will be a UR event. So that's probably the plan. So it is a mini event this time. So don't be surprised if we're talking like three ships, an SR and 2 elites. It could be 2 SRs and elite. Definitely no URs today, but yeah, it could be a full SR banner. That's totally possible. We're speculating here. The only thing we know for sure is that Strasbourg has been leaked. So I'll go show that right now. Let's see. What's the best way to show this for you guys? Let's try this. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see if we can get you to be... All right, that should show how I want it. And then it will be behind. All right, so that right there is the tweet. So Curia Vicia, which obviously is the Vichy Dominion or whatever. MNF Strasbourg has been shown, spoiled, leaked, whatever. Literally like within the last couple hours, comes out of China. So I'm not sure if what happened there, but it came before the stream. Almost certainly going to talk about this on the stream. If they don't, I will be shocked, to be honest. It could happen, I guess, but the timing of there being a leak in China at the time that the stream is supposed to go live, right before it, I got to imagine that this is going to be part of this stream and going to be coming probably next event, or which will be on next Thursday. I don't know. That's speculation. We'll see what they say to be specific when we get up there, but that's just my speculation is that there. MNF Strasbourg is actually going to be a battle cruiser. If you guys are wondering, that is this French battleship here, the Dunkirk class French battleship. So it's going to be Dunkirk's sister, and it's obviously going to be part of Vichy France as well. And it looks like it's going to be a battle cruiser instead of a battleship, which is kind of interesting if you think about it. But or maybe it's a typo. It could be a typo. I'm not sure. But we're talking. It says battle cruiser. It could be a battleship, depending on if there was a typo or something. Anyway, that's that. So that's our spoiler there. So, all right. We'll put that back on. I don't even know how to say your name. Diaz Terp Ice Price. Thank you for the $2 donation, though. I appreciate it. Hopefully, with the JP anniversary, we get Yamato. I'm actually, as time goes, I'm thinking Yamato's more and more likely. Especially, yeah, there's a lot of... I feel like it is. However, I'm still hoping out for an Amagi 2 carrier. That's kind of what I'd be excited for. I don't know. That's the one I'm most excited for. It could be, whatever. It might be Yamato. There's a good chance they drop Yamato. Now would be a good time to drop Yamato and get that serious cash for them. So I could see it happening, but I do hope it's Amagi 2. Maybe Amagi 2 comes next year. I don't know. Maybe they break precedent of maybe they break precedent of 6 years of JP anniversary being a Japanese event. So we'll see. Do you have a fave faction personally? I definitely like the Italian faction a lot. I definitely like the Italian faction. I definitely like the American faction, and I like the U.S. faction. Sorry, the U.S. faction is the American faction. The Japanese faction. So my favorite faction is probably the Italian, if you had me pick one. But the ones I typically use are the Japanese, the Americans, and the Italians. I typically, unless they're I use all the factions. I try to spread the wealth around. I definitely am a meta player, so we will go with where the meta is. But if I'm choosing for favorites, it's probably going to be Italians, Americans, Japanese. Ayo, who's excited for the next event, baby? Me, I'm over here excited. I like I said, it's most likely going to be a mini event. Maybe it will be like a raid. We'll have a fight against a raid there. Who knows? But I am excited about the event regardless. We'll see who's coming. Obviously, we talked about Strasbourg coming. We probably have at least 2 more ships that haven't been announced yet. that are going to be coming, and potentially more depending on that. But I got the message related to I got a fun message from Mikey, who is responding to the announcement of Strasbourg. She's hot, but her history was just, quote, no, I don't want to fight the Nazis, end quote. Flees to Toulon, quote, oh no, the Germans are sending infantry to take our ships. Let's scuttle them instead of taking them to sea. Oh well. I mean, that's not just her. I feel like that's like most of the French Navy in World War II. But yes, you know, you're not totally wrong. Imagine a Yamato being only an SR. That is just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. That's not there. Oh, we ran out of dock space. Oh no. Yeah, that's not really just gonna happen. I don't know why I'm leveling this Fleuret. I feel like I just like accidentally kept her in the dorm, and now I'm just leveling Fleuret for no reason. I guess it comes to fleet tech, but her fleet tech's not any good, so whatever. This one should be the same as Gorizia with the global progress bar. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's going to be one of those types of events, which would be fine, right? So I'm actually more interested in the equipment that comes out with that type of event, because obviously that's a big part of that, so that's cool. The U.S. ship they had at Anime Expo, who do you think it is? I feel like it's Hawaii or Alaska. I feel like it's Indiana. It looks like a battleship to me. It's got that Native American feel to me. We don't have all of the South Dakota class in the game yet. And if we think about the timing here, this is a U.S. release ship that they're bringing to Anime Expo in July, during like, you know, the 4th of July. And then what's around the corner? Well, it's the EN Global anniversary for August, which is not going to get a UR event because they can't. They can only have 4. Or they can have as many as they want, but they're probably only going to have 4 UR events this year, which means it's going to get a minor event. What minor event are you going to do? Well, you're probably going to do the US faction. They got the most ships available to you that are still historical. It is also in English. It's for the English anniversary, the English servers. So like, makes sense to make it US if you're going to make, you know, the Japanese event, during the Japanese anniversary. And then, what are you going to do? Because you can't have a UR? Well, it's not like you're going to release like a Midway or an Iowa, right? You can't release those as like SRs during the mini event. They'll be, all hell will break loose. So what are you going to do? You're going to release a good old South Dakota class battleship from like that, you know, sister of South Dakota. That makes a lot of sense to me. And if you think about it like that, I think that's Indiana. That's my personal. I mean, I could be wrong. It definitely could be. I mean, it could be a large cruiser over there, but it just doesn't look like Alaska. If we look at what Guam looks like, to me, that doesn't look like a Guam sister. I could be wrong. You know, that's all speculation. But if I were a betting man, that's USS Indiana. Could be Texas. Texas is not a bad guess either. Texas is exciting. I think that's a good choice as well. So, like I said, it's just spoilers, but. Yeah, I don't know if I should show. I should probably show this. I don't know if all of you know what ship we're actually talking about, but if you went to Anime Expo, you got a little leak of a new ship here. All right, let's pull this up for those of you. Like I said, most of you, if you follow me on Twitter, you probably already know this, but all right. So here's the ship. This is a newly announced ship. I think it's USS Indiana, and you can see her right here. We're pointing her out. This is one of the official pictures they took from Anime Expo at the event. And you can see her right at the corner here. Also, if you were there, she was like there, right? Like, this is a better picture here. And this is the PNG that they have hosted on their website right now. You can actually pull this off. So this is like the high-res thing that you pull off their website. So yeah, this is the ship. I think that's USS Indiana. I think it's coming in August. That's my guess. That's my hypothesis. Welcome to my TED Talk. Anyway, Ian anniversary on Iowa or Hornet again? I don't actually know if it is. That was a really cool thing that they did, but I don't know what they're doing this year. I'm not part of that planning anymore. Its mech looks like similar to Guam though, more than the other South Dakotas. You're not wrong. I feel like the U.S. faction has kind of moved towards being like a mech. So wait a second, we're live. I think we're live. Hold on. Turn this off. Yeah, we're live. All right, they started the stream 10 minutes early, actually 12 minutes early. Marco Rodriguez, what was your question? Hold on. I probably did miss one. What was your question? I don't know what your question is. I can't find your question. Just ask it again. I can't. I'm not gonna be able to find it if I scroll all the way up through all those messages. Anyway, so we are technically live stream wise. With the good old trumpet. The trumpet's here. So, but we probably won't get them for the next, I don't know, 10 minutes. So I probably, when we get to the actual stream, shut off the grind, but I would like to, I don't know. It would have been fun if I could have gotten Napoli on stream. It was a donation you missed. What did I miss? I don't think I missed a donation. All right, now I will scroll. If you say it's a donate. Oh, yeah, you did. I did. Well, it wasn't a donation, but it was a membership, which is, you know, you're still supporting the channel, so it's the same thing. Yeah, thank you, Marco Rodriguez, for being a gem supporter. Good morning, ALM. What are you hoping or like to see in this JP live stream? Honestly, I hope that they get through PR7 really quick, because PR7's been released for a week now. Technically, I believe yesterday was the first day you could get a PR7 ship. So, you know, I guess that might be, they're like, oh, well, we can do a live stream after it releases because no one can have a ship yet. But it's like, it's released in the game. PR7 started last week. So it's always weird to me they do the PR announcements after they've already been in the game. That's fine, whatever. It's like I did a data mine like a week ago. I've already forgotten about it. No, I'm serious. Like, it's like, all right, it's in the back of my mind. It's already in the game. You know, most of you probably already know your order of what ships you're doing. If not, you can watch my data mine video and for some assistance with which ones you want. And then, but yeah, so they're gonna announce that. I hope they keep that short. But then I hope they get into the new French event. I'm excited. I hope they give us details about kind of the world boss. Maybe they'll even give us a screenshot of the new items, if there are any new items. I hope they get a new French item. I think we deserve a new French item for the world boss. Maybe it's not a world boss. We'll see what the mini event entails. So I hope that they bring that. Strasbourg looks like she's going to be the SR. Maybe she's not. It would be surprising to me, though, if she is not the SR and the banner ship. I assume we're going to get an SR and 2 elites. That's what I think we're going to get. You know, will I be surprised or pleasantly surprised if we get more? Yes. But I think, you know, for my sanity, I'm expecting an SR and 2 elites. I expect Strasbourg to be that SR. And then I hope we get a mini event with the world boss. And I hope that that world boss has a new item. And maybe that new item is usable. Remember old AL grind when it was so time consuming? Yeah, it's a lot better now. I definitely like that. Which kind of feels weird because you're like half not playing the game, but I do enjoy there. All right. Well, we are 8 minutes away from the live stream and Hawk is not awake yet. So, I think the thing is we're doing it alone today, boys. I think that might be the case. I mean, we'll see, but I'm not hopeful that he'll wake up in the next 5 minutes to join us. But if he does, more power to him. We'll all be blessed with his presence. But anyway, It's looking like it's more likely to be just me today. If Strasbourg then gives a quad 5 turret, the meme of a weapon needs to be in the game. Yeah, I'm interested. So, Hawk, nice to see you. Oh gosh, yeah. The Flapjack is good. It is, although now with the new planes coming in PR7, it's gonna see a lot less play, I think. But you know, whatever. Push some water over Hawk. No birds. Oof. Strasbourg is just Elva tier. Actually, though, the first thing I saw when I looked at Strasbourg was like, that looks very similar to another mini event ship that just released. It does look very similar to Elva tier. Hawk's dreaming about Sandies. Yeah, I can see that. Oh my. I wonder if the affection boosting in dorms will be fixed. What was wrong with affection boosting in dorms? Am I missed something? Am I behind the 8 ball on this? I don't think I missed anything. We've had 2 SRs and 1 elite before, like Brundenheim, Bletcher, and Z16. That could happen. Yeah, we solely could get 2 SRs and elite. I actually wouldn't be opposed to that either. Like I said, 2 SRs and elite or 1 SR and 2 elites. It's probably going to be what we have today, but we'll have to see. ALM, all the new planes will not power creep the Flapjack. The L9 cannot intercept, and the seaplane is the only seaplane for... Yeah, I didn't mean that all of them would power creep, but all of the new planes are going to be really good. And yes, the L9 cannot intercept, rockets cannot intercept, but the amount of times you need... If you need interception, you're going to want to have the Flapjack. That is correct, yes. So when you are talking about like the, assistance air fleet that you use for World 15 or whatever, the latest chapter of the main story, yes, you're gonna want like a Flapjack, right? Because that's gonna have good intercepting strength and whatnot. But most of the time for bosses and for content, you're gonna have plenty of anti-air. You're gonna have plenty of aviation. And you're going to want the extra aviation stat, the extra damage, the extra ability to hit, right? Because Flapjacks drop bombs, and bombs can miss, and they have also an area of effect, so they have decreased damage, whereas, you have rockets that are going to just home right in there. So, like, yes, technically, it's not a straight power creep because they do different things, but I will see, when the LA9 gets rolling, I anticipate that to be all over the place. I anticipate to be using less Flapjacks. Me, who already has a good chunk of Flapjacks, is probably going to be stopping my investment in Flapjacks as I need the newer planes. The BF totally got power crept. Yes, the BF plane from Germany, 109, I think. That plane is a rocket plane for heavy armor, totally power crept. You'll really never use that again. It's technically like a second faster, so like if you happen to be in a battle where 1 second matters for an extra airstrike, maybe it gets used, but I really don't foresee that happening anywhere, really, honestly, in practicality. Who still uses fighters on heavy? I mean, that is true. But, some planes are required to have a fighter, like, in their slot. Like, the new green cat of the game, Admiral Nakamov. She's going to be, obviously... she's going to obviously have a fighter slot that's required. So, if you have a fighter spot that's required, you're going to want to put more aviation stat. Like, you'd rather have 65 aviation to 45, and on top of that, you're still doing more damage than... Yeah, I don't know. ALM, it's ironical and stupid how the LA9 cannot intercept even when it's AA rockets, and when it has AA rockets, like the BF-109. Manju is crazy sometimes. If it could intercept... Well, I don't know. Honestly, with the way the game works, like... I was going to say, if it can intercept, it would just totally be the best plane, and everyone would have to use it and get, like, 10 of them. But, like... That kind of already happens in a lot of cases. I mean... Can we look at the Tenrai? I guess Tenrai, you might want to use the US one that was from the special Yorktown event. That's a UR. That one like has its place, but for the most part, that's the Tenrai. And then yeah, so. Nakamov uses fighter slot to time rather than sacking damage in her good TB slots. Yeah, I mean, but she's kind of already got good timing herself, right? She's already has, you know, good timing already, right? She's not fast. I don't want to say she's fast because like when I'm talking about PvP, she's like slow, right? With all the other, you know, big, bulky, powerful UR carriers, but as far as like timing and everything, she's actually not bad. So you probably don't need to actually put too much effort into like, what should I say? Timing her up. Depending on your fleet, like it should kind of already happen naturally. Luckily for her. All right. How much research? I know I'm a little behind. I should have finished this ship yesterday. I'm at 87%, so this ship will be done probably today, actually. But yes, I'm a little bit behind on PR7. I should have been able to finish it today or yesterday. I'm going to probably finish it today, so I'm 1 day late. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. I thought I put her in the dorm. I could have been wrong, but I thought I put her in here, didn't I? Of course, I put Attilio Regalo, which is why the other one's mad at me. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I used the wrong Italian destroyer. Can we fight this? I just need one more fight. Come on, Pompeo. We start the stream in like a minute. Just use the double EXP boosters. 3 days late. 3 days late? What do you mean 3 days late? It's Friday. It released on Thursday. Oh. 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 Let's get rid of this crap. Now, all right, here we go. Time to get struck here. Actually, I don't know if this PV gets me struck or not. Hopefully it doesn't. So I always forget. Some of the PVs are like good and other of the PVs are not good. All right. We're going to just... 4 a.m. I am dying. Hey, G-Man. Welcome. Good morning. Well, copyright music. Yeah, exactly. Dude, PR7 lasts the whole year. Dude, chill. Well, we're trying. I don't know. If technically it was a PR, it would be done already, but the DRs have extra experience requirements. Actually, they have extra like requirements across the board. How dare you make Pompey mad at you? Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, to be fair, I didn't actually force her to fight like I do with the little ones. All right, so that's that. All right, I need to make sure I'm ready for clipping because I'm alone. If anyone wants to help me with clipping in case I miss something, that'll be super appreciative because now that I'm doing this stream alone, I just have a little bit more things to take care of. But anyway, all right, we're here. We're live. What do we got? Alrighty, Mafia Man's here. Alright, well, he's welcoming himself. I think we're also going to get some of the PR7 voice actresses here as well. Where's the Burb? Well, he is not up yet. Gotta go wake him up. Alright, the VP of marketing over at Yostar Japan. Yeah, these are two regulars. If you're watching this, you probably have seen both of these guys before. So is it another French event? Yes, it's going to be, almost certainly. I mean, Gurky, thank you for the €2 donation. Justice for Amagi-chan. Yes, theoretically, Amagi-chan is still very disappointed in me. She even talks about something about a stomach ache or whatever. Anyway, 9 p.m. for you. Well, you know, being over in either Asia or the Oceanic, this stream is built for you, or at least timing-wise. Increase the volume a little bit? Yeah, sure, we can do that. I kind of turned it down because the, what do you call it, was kind of loud. The music was a little loud. But where is Hawkman? You know, I don't know. Asleep? Doing his thing? I don't know. Dreaming about Sandy? I don't know. Hopefully we get a full 2 weeks event. Get some stuff while I grind. Yeah, I really hope it's a 2 week event so that we can grind. We just got PR7, so it's like a perfect time to get a big grindy event. So yeah, I really hope it's 2 weeks. I'll be a little upset if it's a 1 week event. Paul, I don't know where Hawk is. I invited him. He knows this is here. He's playing it by ear. And yes, that rhymed. I think that was a cool rhyme. Everyone wants the burb. They're like, we don't care about this stream. They want the burb. This is definitely going to be, I mean, it's like the summer stream. I feel like the summer stream is definitely the least important of there. The fall stream and the spring stream and the winter stream are all like big events. And I feel like the summer stream is like, I don't know. They're like taking a break. I mean, he's got his Hawaiian shirt on here, if you noticed. We're kind of just going with the Hawaiian shirt. All right. Let's move this over here just so you can see what I want to see better, which is a larger stream. All right. So explaining more of that. All right. I like how I've said this multiple times, but they've said this multiple times, is I like how they start the game, the stream, by like explaining what Azur Lane is. Like, there is a chance that like you magically stumbled across this and have never played Azur Lane. And you know what? With the way the YouTube algorithm works, and you know, the thousands of people that will watch this, like, there's a chance that, you know, some people never play Azur Lane who do it, but I just think it's funny they explain the game, and I'm like, 99% of the people in the stream have been playing this game for like years. You're fine. For the record, this is a Twitter giveaway. Yes, this is a Twitter giveaway. And yeah, unless you live in Japan, you're not eligible for it, so don't worry about it. Is this just an SR event, right? Yes, the plan is for it to be an SR event. Unless it's a complete surprise and like they completely shock us, it's gonna be just an SR event. I also imagine they're gonna talk to us about the race, because we just had the race in which Yostar sponsored the car, and given the fact that Essex is literally on the cover of this stream, I think we're probably gonna be talking about that too. But we'll see if they bring us an update as well. What's Azur? Oh, welcome back. I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. I feel like it's been a while since he's been on a stream. I could be wrong. You can correct me in chat, but I feel like it's been a minute. Azur Lane, I thought that was just the name you made up. ALM. Yeah, exactly. Totally came up with it. Azur Lane snowbreak. Marrying girls. What is Azur Lane, and why do the ships have boobs? It could be a free UR event, that's true. They've been kind of getting more into these free UR events. Although, like, if it's anything like the French free UR, that was a disaster. Maybe the first free UR, sorry, was so powerful. Like, Laffy 2 was like one of the best URs in the game, and then the last free UR was literally the worst UR in the game. The collab is for fall autumn stream announcement, right? It's whatever they want. They've had the collab in the summer before, like Idolmaster. They've had collabs in the fall, like, but in the fall they tend to go towards, I think, the Muse. Sorry, I didn't mean to like run over her. All right, there she is, voice actress. So, welcome. I don't have to know her whole set list of what ships she is. But I'm sure someone in the chat knows exactly her whole like biography of which ship she is. Poor Morgador can't even catch a break. Yeah, exactly. I oath Morgador, don't be mean to her. How many fixes did Morgable need to be usable? She had 2 fire updates that fixed her to make her like, you know, as good as a standard SR ship. Keep yapping, ALM. Well, you know, that's what you're here to see, right? You didn't want to see the stream. You didn't want to see Hawk. You're here to watch me yap, right? Oh, boy. All right. I need... I'm not prepared. Screenshot. I was like, I need to screenshot this because they zoom through this before I can even like get through anything. All right, let's see what we got here. Watch this not be like any. Oh, I think this is I don't think this is anything.
はい、まずはですね、特別計画館について、簡単にご紹介したいと思うんですけども、まずこの特別計画
Hawk is where? So we have PR7. That's the first thing. All right, this is the schedule for today. So here's the schedule. So PR7 is obviously the top one, and then they're gonna update game information, which I assume is the new stream. So they're gonna kick off pretty quickly there. Then we have new skins, which comes out next. Then they're going to talk about the racing project, which is, you know, where we sponsored a race car in Germany, in like the whatever German thing. We also sponsor the bikes in Japan there. And then we're going to have outside the game news. So that's going to be, for example, news that sits in, I don't know, just like, I don't know if there's a real world event, or maybe they'll talk about like, you know, Japanese anniversary if they're doing something on a cruise ship or whatever. I'm not sure what that means. Oh no, sorry, that's the next part. Sorry, outside the game is going to be like in the real world events, and then the anniversary event for Azur Lane Japanese anniversary event, which happens in September, they're going to announce. So I assume they're going to make a website or release a website for that, maybe give us some more details. So actually, this seems like there's going to be a lot of good stuff here for them to cover. And obviously right now we're just playing the PR7 promo video, which has already been released. This is not new. Just, you know, showing our World Warships with our 5 new ships, literally grinding them on the side. Here's, you know these ships, right? This video, I think I took clips from this PV in my data mine as they were coming out. So you should already be aware of these. 24 hours of Nuremberg. What? Oh, Nuremberg. Yes, the 24 hours Nuremberg is the race. Yes, you're correct. We sponsored a race car in that race. So, ALM is enough, guys. No need for Hawk. Thank you, Hachi. I appreciate you. Yeah, they're sponsoring Yamaha again and Suzuki for the 8-hour motorcycle ride this year as well. Yep, so they're going to talk about that. That's going to be, what, number 5? Number 4? We got 7 things on our project. We're talking about PR right now. Like I said, go watch my data mine. That's going to be all the information. But it is going to be good, I guess, to remind people that PR is around. You have, like, a time. It's permanent content, so it's not like you have to be a meta player and race through it like me. Although, like I said, I'm a day behind, so... You know, even I'm somewhat taking my own advice. Yeah, all of the PRs have voices, I believe. On release? I don't know if it was on release or if they have them now, but they should all have them. ALM best content creator question mark? Yes. I don't know about that, but I'll take it, I guess. Yamaha God tier. Oh, yeah. It's funny that Halford is not a paper ship. I mean, yeah, Halford was a real ship, and I'm a little sad about that, but whatever. Gurky, €2 donation. Thank you so much. Although you're like, people watch ALM streams for Hawk. You're not necessarily wrong. It's going to be... You're not necessarily wrong. All right. Sorry. I'm like killing your voice actress. So this is Admiral Nakimov's voice actress, for the record. Did she just do like an alien hand sign there? Is that what I just witnessed? She's like, hello, and then did like the like Spock alien hand sign. Like, what? Okay, cool. Welcome, alien. Anyway. Oh wow. She's got all the big massive she's got all the good mounts behind her. Not mounts. Figures. That's the word I'm looking for. Good job, Alan. Any news yet? Well, technically, if you look at the pinned comment, we have a spoiler, but that came from China. That's not from the stream yet. But we're talking about PR7 first, then we're going into in-game content second, then we're going to the new skins, so the new game content should have new skins. Then we're going to talk about the racing sponsorships that we have for Nuremberg and for the 8-hour motorcycle ride in Japan. And then we're going to have like real events potentially, or merch and all that sort of stuff outside the game. And then we move on to the 7th anniversary, Japanese anniversary event information. So that's the schedule for today. That's the plan, and it's exciting. So we got some good things. It's actually more than I thought we were gonna get today. I was like, what is this stream? Is this gonna be like one of those like side streams where they talk for like an hour and they like kind of just pat themselves on the back, and it's not really worth it? But so far, looking from the agenda, we just have that for whatever DR7 or PR7. And then we'll get into interesting stuff. So, how did your mind jump from figures to mounts? I don't know, man. I just couldn't think of the word. I'm a huge Yamaha fanboy, and I want to put a Iron Blood wrap on your MT-07. That would be cool. I've seen some Azur Lane wraps that are pretty cool. Not on bikes, on cars, but on I'm sure you can get a good one for a bike as well. Nothing here to see. Just normal day at Azur Lane. For now, yeah, PR7 is there. Fun fact, PR7 DR ships have green hair. Yeah, they're coming for Akashi over here. Akashi, it was the green hair girl, and now we have Napoli and Admiral Nakamov are like, no, we are the green haired girls. Which is actually kind of funny, because that's actually why, notice, fun fact, behind the scenes, if you watch the PR7 data mine, everything's in green. We used, but whatever. Anyway, good old Italy. She's also voices Lycaris and Chisato and SSS Chise. Interesting. Wait, is she an official Chise voice actress then? Did they pull her from the game during that collab? Akashi capitalist green cat, Nakamov communist green cat. That is true. I mean, there are other green cats, of course. All right, so ALM, do you have green hair too? Of course, totally. ALM green hair, confirmed. Littorio, am I a joke to you? I mean, actually, though, I love Littorio, but she's a joke to me. She's definitely the worst battleship for the Italians. That's our battleship. All right, so we have the best carrier in the game, probably sitting right in front of you. Maybe not. I mean, it depends. It depends on how much you like Soyuz. If you don't have Soyuz, then she's probably not the best carrier in the game. But with Soyuz, she probably is. Azur Lane, a game where we got a DD with 4 seaplanes and literally ghost ship from the sailing era run around with World War II ships. I'm so excited, and I know I'm getting off topic, but because we've already gone through all the PR ships, I feel like I'm paying less attention to this stream, so I apologize. But anyway, yes, I'm so excited for a Tempesta event this fall. I really hope that we have an October event that's like spooky Halloween, and that they throw in like ghost tentacle ships with the Tempesta event, and I can do a full Tempesta front and back fleet. That would be so cool. That's what I want. That's what I want for Halloween.
イベントめっちゃよし。
Ilum, will you watch the Blue Archive JP live stream in 2 days? Probably not. I definitely won't stream it. That's for certain. But Miss Meta's family is going to be with us in 2 days, so I won't stream it. But I might watch it on the side if I have time. So we'll see, but definitely no stream. That mecha is too cool. Yeah, I'm interested to see how. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see how that animation works. She's in the back line though, so her animations you don't really see too much. Animations of Vanguard ships are so much more important. Is Enterprise a ghost? She's a gray ghost. Saratoga the strongest? Yeah, not so much. Not really. Isn't she also Tester in the AL anime? I don't know off the top of my head, but very entirely possible. I like how she's also attached to this mech. Like, I don't know. Well, I guess she's not. If you look at her actual art, her thighs are breaking apart from the attachments. I don't know where the other. So I see four attachments. 2 of them obviously go on her thighs. I don't know where the other 2 go. But anyway. Man, I love this bloody madness of a game. It's pretty good, isn't it? You'll post the Blue Archive announcement in stream? Yeah, alright, well, we'll get there. That's a different game. Today is Azur Lane Day. Best carrier for now. My money is on Akagi 2. You are for JP anniversary. There's not going to be an Akagi 2. Don't tell me that. That would be sad. I want a Magi 2. A Magi 2 is a real ship. Everyone knows Ranger is still the best carrier if luck is on your side. Yeah, if you're super lucky, if RNG is on your side, then Ranger is for you. Slow Ahead Season 2. I have no idea. Race starts around 11 a.m. Japanese time on Sunday. So that would be... What is it? We're like a little bit over... So that's like midnight. I feel like over in the Americas. Not, it's actually probably before midnight. It's probably like 10 p.m. Something like that. Oh yeah, a Gear Fate Simulation. Yeah, that's a thing. Fate Simulation usually doesn't come until like late August. But yeah, PR6 Fate Simulation, maybe in a Gear Fate Simulation. That's also something that could be exciting. Ranger is RNG. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the pun. Ranger with 2 Skyriders soon. Oh boy, that would be interesting. Ibuki 2, when, aka the carrier. That would be kind of funny. I don't know if they'll do that. Or maybe they'll make it Akagi there. You got ads? Oh no! No ad blockers, I guess. Queen Elizabeth 2 is more of a grown-up version. I'm actually more and more thinking that they're gonna do that over give her a retrofit. But we'll see. Alright, look at that. It's a DD with actual planes. 4 of them, to be specific. Well, she only gets 4 planes if you equip the 1 plane. Like, you have to equip that 1 seaplane for her to get the benefit. I actually think this ship is kind of the sleeper ship. I mean, Admiral Nakamov, everyone knows that she's good. There's going to be debate of, like, is she, like, broken good or just good? But, like, everyone knows about her. But I think this actually has the potential to be the sleeper ship here with the ability to buff, like, firepower damage of everyone in your fleet. And the ability to give you like aviation stat and not interceptions, the seaplanes don't intercept, but be able to give you kind of that ability to launch planes and reveal and all that stuff from the Vanguard. I think this ship is a little bit, it's kind of a sleeper ship, I feel like. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be like amazing, but I think it's more of a sleeper. Rather than being a video that players... What? I don't understand what you're saying, Diogenes, but apologies. You're on your second PR7 ship right now. Congratulations, you are on pace. But yeah, Halford is like Shimato, very useful. Yeah, I think Shimato's extremely useful. Shimato was the first ship that I did in PR6. And I think she's extremely useful. I think Helfer is going to be not as useful as Shimato, but kind of on that similar level. I think she's going to be similar to that. You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of the vampire from. I mean, she reminds me of a lot of anime girls. She's kind of like very standard in that sense, but she does remind me of with the little sun umbrella. She reminds me of the vampire from Overlord, the anime Overlord. I'm blanking on her name, but her like reddish eyes and the sun umbrella make me, and obviously just makes me think of her. Chat's gonna tell me her name, I feel like, in a second. I'm just like blanking on it. I'm gonna take my time with the PR ships. It's not like I'm gonna use them until they're Dev 30. That's true. I kind of want to get Admiral Nakamov and Napoli quickly and use them. I'll probably use Napoli before DR or whatever level 30, Dev level 30, because I don't know. She's not gonna be. I'm gonna use her for waifu over meta anyway. She's gonna be tanky enough before she gets all that. So yeah, Shell tier. Yes, the chat is just blowing up with Shell tier. Thank you, chat. Yes, it's definitely Shell tier. The whole chat has become Shell tier. I love Overlord. That's a good show. I like it, at least. Shell tier is cool. Anyway, she reminds me of Shell tier. That's my comment. She's USS, so World 15 must be for her. Yeah, exactly. That seems to be the USS seems to just be built for the end game. That become the girl that became a chair for one episode. Oh boy. All right. We're over here to Bayard, a French ship. The French have really had a good year. 2024 has been the year of France, which is kind of ironic because I went to France this year, and also the Olympics are in France this year. And then we have a UR French event that had 2 UR French ships. Then we have a UR, or then we have not a UR, but we have a PR French ship in the priority season. And then we're going to get a mini event during the Olympics. Then we're going to get a French mini event during the French Olympics. So it's been the year of France this year. Even ALM has been the France this year. Sniff. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, this delay on the stream. Yeah, it's a little delayed. That's just part of them streaming, getting to me recording, me streaming back, getting to you. There's some lag in the internet. Yeah, they suck. They lose in football. Well, whatever. French bias confirmed. Yeah, French bias is confirmed this year, which makes sense. I mean, the French faction has been the most underrepresented faction in all of Azur Lane. Like, the Chinese faction probably got more better stuff than the French faction prior to this year. But no, 2024 has been a really good year for the French faction if you are a French ship fan. New armpit. Yes, that is true. It is a new armpit girl. For those of you who care about that. Why there are lists about armpit girls, I don't know. They make their way to me, and I'm just like, why does this exist? France is kind of in a heat right now. Sardinia is Italy. This is Iris, which is France. CN getting missiles. Yeah, the CN missile destroyers was such a, those are so good. They're like, yeah, these really crappy destroyers, we're just going to throw missiles on them and then just make a new class of ship that makes them kind of OP. This is certainly better than last year. Shutters and Clement. Yeah, last year the French got Clemenceau, and they got Flandre, and they got did they get the carrier last year or 2 years ago? Anyway, the carrier that was Joffrey, that was so crappy. I don't remember if that was 1 or 2 years ago, but Joffrey sucks too. And Clemenceau, who sucks, Flandre, who is barely usable, and Joffrey, who sucks. And that was a really rough time. I was like, oh, the French got support, and they all sucked. Now the French got support, and it's good. Marco Rodriguez, thank you for the $5 donation. ALM, oh look, a DD with planes. Fubuki, am I a joke to you? No, I mean, I knew about Fubuki. That's not a surprise. I mean, also technically, there's that other ship. She's not a destroyer, I don't think. What is her name? There's that Japanese ship that also has a plane, and she sits in the Vanguard. But I think that it's pretty safe to say that Halford is going to be the best planes from the front. She's going to have 4 of them. She is going to have skills that do. I think she's going to be the best plane air launcher in the Vanguard in the game. When she releases, she is a release. You can have her right now if you started her, actually. You know, that's not necessarily like a super big thing, but I do think she is the best at that, and I think that's important to talk about. But yeah, she's not the first one to bring that mechanic into the game. Fubuki, I believe, was the first ship that brought airplanes coming from the Vanguard into the game, but then they added a few others. Chikuma, that's the person that I'm thinking of. Thank you so much, chat. I appreciate it. You're being my wingman today now that Hawk is still asleep. But yes, Chikume is another one. Panliev is decent. Yeah, Panliev is decent. You're right. Panliev is okay. She's probably the best part of that event, which was so sad. That event was disaster. Yostar, give me a Repulse retrofit and my life is yours. If we get a Repulse retrofit and Hawk isn't here because he's sleeping in, that is going to be very interesting. The Bearcat will help with Halford. Yeah, the Bearcat is like required for Halford. Yeah, Fubuki from Hololive, not IJN Fubuki. Yeah, there's two Fubukis in the game. Yeah, San Francisco has like that weird skill where depending on where you put her, she gets different skills. I feel like I always put her in the slot that gives her the heal. I don't know if that's right, but that's just kind of what I am. Also, we're about 30 minutes into the official stream, an hour into our stream because we started 30 minutes early. So with Dyson, I think we should probably be moving on to the next event, which means we should be getting prepared. All right, chat, let's get prepared here. Because I assume we're going to be there. Also, for the record, Dyson sucks. I don't know. I mean, she's like, whatever. I just think she sucks. To me, she was so disappointing. And she didn't even get a good gun for Musashi. Oh, there are 3 Fubukis. All right, fine. Yeah, San Francisco's kit's really cool. I do like that. Yeah, there's Senran Kagura Fubuki. I totally forgot about Senran Kagura Fubuki. Oh, well, I was thinking, yeah, I think of Hololive Fubuki and the other Fubuki. The Hololive Fubuki looks to me like the one Japanese destroyer that has the armor type ignoring. I made a post about motorcycle race. Oh, there we go. All right, so that's PR system. There you go. They're all here. Kawakaze, yes. Fubuki, the Hololive Fubuki reminds me of Kawakaze. Yes, Novikov looks the most promising. Yeah, I went over all of that in the data mine, which is, like I said, go watch that video. I put a lot of effort into that. Go watch that video and we should be good. Don't you want a twin gun that reloads as slow as a triple gun, ALM? Not particularly, Denko. Not particularly excited about that. What does he got on his phone? Oh, okay. Is he showing that he got her done? He's got 3 blueprints, but he has her complete. There it is. I wonder if he actually grinded her or if he kind of like... I assume that this is the official game and he actually grinded her. All right, Admiral Nakamov. That's who he did first. I was hoping that I could get Napoli done today. Maybe I will after the stream. If you guys want, I might at the end of this stream just grind until we get Napoli, so I can complete her. You guys let me know. I'm glad we got PR7 video before PR8 comes out. Thanks, Hamikaze. Why would I ever release a PR7 after PR8? Yeah, PR6 just took a while. Well, I was like, oh, I'll wait until I get them all done, and then I got them done, and life happened, so it took a minute. All right, we're on number 2. Let's go, 2 of 6. On to news. This is the one I'm probably most excited about, but let's see. All right, chat. You might need to help me out here. I'm just trying to... I'm going to have to be clipping at the same time as I'm, like, reading. So. All right, here we go. New ship. Okay. This is the event, but we already know that's Strasbourg because China leaked it for us already. So that's the event. Intermezzo of Reverend. I think something like that. So there we go. That's the event. Whew. All right. Oh boy. All right. So this is the lore of the event. Let's see. Does this do anything important? Oh, that's wrong. All right. He's kind of reading this already. He's literally just reading this word for word. I'm just trying to get this saved so I can go back and reference it after the stream. Okay, so basically, the Iris are now... I don't know, this is lore. Something about Mount Saint Chapelle is in there as well. Strasbourg looks like KMS. Thank you for the €2 donation, but that makes sense if you know the history of Strasbourg. Obviously, that's changing hands between Germany and France. And I actually was over by Strasbourg, like, not too long ago, like a couple months ago. And it feels very German when you're there. Anyway, here's Strasbourg. So I assume that she looks German because the city of Strasbourg is very German-looking itself. So that's a cool little comment there. All right, so we have the first ship. We have SR. We have the SR ship here. Yeah, we knew about this one. This one was coming from Japan. Let's see if they... I'm trying to look. So where is it? She is going to be a battle cruiser. I think that says battle cruiser on the bottom left, I believe. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe that says battle cruiser on the bottom left. So... yeah, she's not going to be a battleship, which is interesting, being that she's a Dunkirk sister. Yeah, she kind of looks like Taiho. I can see it. That's a treat, this ship. The burb is missing out. The burb is missing out. Actually, this is kind of cool. Like I said, when we released it, the leaks came out of China. They actually had fog on them. So this, we get to see more full view here. And yeah. So yeah, the Taiho makes sense. She is a battle cruiser. Yeah, I was just wondering about that just because, whatever, Dunkirk and whatever. But she's going to be the first French battlecruiser in the game, I believe. I believe that's the case. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if she suffers from the, Dunkirk's 2 main gun problem. I imagine she would and have it preloaded, but we'll see. Because she's a Dunkirk class and she's not a UR, I feel like there's a good chance. Although, we do have precedent with Flandre being a PR. That's at least gold rare. But because she's a Dunkirk sister, I think she's probably more likely to be like Dunkirk. I could be wrong. Maybe they fixed that with a barrage. I don't know. A lot of the ships that have that, like Dunkirk or Richelieu or not Richelieu, Georgia, they struggle. Oh, Dunkirk is a battleship or a battlecruiser? How don't you know Mount Saint Chapelle? Have you ever watched Lord of the Rings?
イタリアがですね、
I have.
このイタリアってこの連合軍にまた
I went to Mount Saint Chapelle.
また
So
今度そうすると
anyway.
ドイツ的にはそれを
Oh, is Dunkirk a battle cruiser? All right, well then I'll be incorrect there. All right, she's not the first. All right, that makes more sense. For some reason, I thought Dunkirk was a battleship.
マジで踏んだり蹴ったりだ。
いろんな紆余曲折して
That is
結
all
構
right. That's my
紆余曲
bad.
折な感じなんで
I guess it's because historically Dunkirk is actually a battleship, but in game you're right. She is a battle cruiser. All right. Well, I misspoke then. She's not the first French battle cruiser, and her sister is a battle cruiser, so it makes sense that she's a battle cruiser. And ALM is just being dumb. Okay, but historically, like if you actually look at the real ship, she's actually a battleship. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, she's a fast battleship, which apparently they're making a battle cruiser. All right, my bad. All right, let's go on. Next ship. Ooh, 2 SRs. Here we go. Which one is this? Hold on. Let me get this saved up here so that I can.
SSR の駆逐艦のローダッシュとなります。渋谷ですね。宮崎
All right, let's see who this is.
はい
Hold on a second. Who are you?
駆逐艦という
Okay, so that's gonna be. Come on.
少女騎士みたいな子だという感じですね。
騎士が出た。
また騎士。ち
Oh,
ょっと
come
ね、
on.
そのア
That
イ
did
リス
not.
ビシエア陣営って割とこう騎士っぽい子がすごく多い陣営なので、やっぱ騎士っぽい子なんですけども、この子はですね、高潔な少女騎士なんですけども、
She looks cool.
意識高すぎて融通きかない。
She's a destroyer for the record.
恋愛につい
This
ては
is a saber class.
はい
よい。
She's adorable. So we have a new destroyer. I wonder how fast she's gonna be. Maybe she'll be super fast. All right, this translates to what is it? La Dash? La Douche? She's a saber. Let me look. This is where Wikipedia comes up. Saber class destroyer. French. I don't know. Let's see if I can find.
でですね、還暦的にもですね、ルーファンタスク級っていうのは6隻
Oh, sorry. It's an
ロ
arbor.
ーダッシュが
Her name is
今
Saber.
5人これで登場して、
All
残り
right.
1人だけまだ出てない。
So we have Saber.
5人と。
So it's a double SR event.
で名前の由来はですね、勇敢なとか大胆不敵っていう意味を込めた言葉と。
Wait, that's the wrong one.
ローダッシュ。
ローダッシュ。
Is this the Arbusus class?
ユニオンにいるイントレピッドっているんですけど、イントレピッドもあれ意味は一緒で勇敢とか大胆不敵。
La
感染の名前にはぴったりだもんね。
なんか似たような言葉をやっぱつけるんだなという感じですね。
La
しかし
Adish.
美しい客船美ですね。
And that's a saber class?
これはなかなか高ポイントです
Yes.
よ。
All right. That's what it's called. The Adicious one, which in English, it's La Adish. It's Le Fantastique class. It's a large destroyer from 1935. All right. So we have La Adish. Oh, SR coming in. All right. So this one, next one. Sorry. All right. Let's see.
ということで最後がですね、
It's La Adish, La Fantastique class. And this one is the elite, who is very much reminding me of those like elite British light cruisers. Like that's, I feel like there is. So is she a heavy cruiser? I believe that says heavy cruiser. Mini prick?
そこに弱点持ってる人多いですよね。
おいおい。
Yeah, I think. Wait, so this is what?
推しは太ももなの。
Oh, it's a Fok artist. That's funny.
腰じゃない？
Yes, definitely going boing boing. That makes sense for the
ほくろあんのかな。
there. Mini?
3サイズくらい
holy
下の服を
thickness.
無理やり着てる感
All right, chat. Calm down, chat.
じ。次は
Your
ぎで
son
なん
calls me mommy too.
3サイズくらい下の。
無理やり紐でこうグッてやって
Oh my gosh, you guys. Chat is hilarious.
この子は
Anyway,
ですね
sorry.
シムラン級14艦
is
の
this a
4番艦で、これまたね
It's a Fok class. I
さっ
think.
きの
Is this a Fok class?
ハルフォードと被るんですけど、ワーカホリックな苦労人だそうです。
働き者多いな。
働き者。
Le
ビシア・セーザーのです
Duce.
ね、コンシュルズ
Yeah, this is a heavy
的な
cruiser.
艦船なんですけど、基本
Duplex?
クールな感じなんですけど、ちょっとサービスとですね、
Is this-
奉仕精
is
神
this a
が
heavy
過剰な
cruiser
ため
Duplex?
ちょっと苦労人な感じでして、
I don't actually
仕
know that
事
ship
一筋
off the
すぎ
top
て
of my
おしゃれ
head.
にあまり
Who is
気を
that?
使うことなく、
Wikipedia.
街に刻
Welcome
む
back.
タイムと、はい、 激務のため
I
毎
guess
日夜中まで
technically
仕
it's
事して
French, so you
おり
won't pronounce the X at
ち
the
ょっとね
end.
奉仕精神が過剰なため
But,
他人がサボることを許さないような一面もあったりはする。
All right, so we have the French heavy cruiser from 1930, Duplex. It's a Soufrian class.
クラスを疲れて
This was the one that was like apparently patrolled the Spanish Civil War, like the
何
Mediterranean.
をするは走ることがあるとか。
All right, so there you go. It's a Soufrian class Duplex. So let's see if it's only 3 ships, or if we get blessed with
なんか結構
more.
事務職周りの仕事を結構いろいろやられているという設定があるそうですね。
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do here, and then we'll make the announcement on Twitter with everything together.
スキルの名前が事務職の怒り。
But I just want to make sure that they have everything that they
自
need.
分の攻撃
But
力
while
と
they're
かアップ
doing
さ
that,
せたりするスキルとか持
let
って
me
るんです
just
けど、そ
start
のスキル
getting
名事務
there.
職
So we have
って
SR,
限界社員
SR Destroyer.
この領収書は取られてたらーって
いい加減にしろ。
SR Destroyer, we have SR, and then we have an Elite
めっちゃ言われそう
Heavy Cruiser, and we have an SR Battle Cruiser.
はい。
They're all MNF, right? They're all MNF.
さあということでどうですか水橋さんここまでだいぶ聞いていらっしゃる
So we have MNF. Hold on, I'm just
すごい個性
they're
的で
just
す
talking
ね。
about that. I'm just going here.
すごい
So
な。
どんどん慣れてほしいですね
でも最後の方気になります。
気になりますか
すごくデュプレックス
デュプレックス
ちゃん。
デュプレックス
all right, that's
めちゃ
there.
くちゃ気になります。なんか話聞いてあげたい。
いい人だな
何があったんっていう。
なんかちょっと今回限界超えてる子何人かいる感じですね。
今回メンタルやられてるね
Is there. So
ぜ
we
ひ
have
ね、話聞
Strasbourg.
こうかって。
I don't know. Everyone's gonna be mad at me when I.
それは良くないんだよな
そしたら話聞こうかってから LINE やってるって。
指揮官として指
Um,
揮官として話聞いてあげたいです。
はい。じゃあね、実装されたらぜひ話を聞いてあげてくださいということで以上3名が新規実装となります。こちらの観戦たち今回も動いている様子の動画見られます。
Dunkirk
はい、
class.
ギリギリですね、動画間に合ったものをご用意しておりますので、こちらご覧ください。
I like the fact they're all real ships. It makes me excited. Ooh, we got barrages. All right. Oh, I need. All right, hold on. I'm pausing. I want to look at these barrages. All right. So we had a barrage that didn't look like it was going to be tied to the salvo. It looks like her barrage is not tied to the salvo. Okay. Now we are looking at the destroyer. Okay. So this is. Oh, she's got slashes. I didn't see if those slashes are going to take out torpedoes, but that would be cool. And then here we have the elite, and that looks like it sucks. I mean,
事務職の前線にはやっぱ出る。
mean. All right, so this ship's garbage. We even know before the data mine that ship's probably
いい
garbage.
役どころ。
Probably. We'll see. Maybe I'm
まあね、
gonna
ちょっ
eat
とス
my
キル
words.
発
They're
動
gonna
と
like
いう形で
they're gonna like make it like
ちょっと実装まで
really
調査入
good.
る場合
I
もあ
don't
るん
know,
ですけ
but
ど、おおむねこのような
it
形
is
で実
it
装
looks garbage.
ありがとうござい
But
ます
we'll see.
さあ
The
それでは
SRs
先ほ
look
どご紹介
interesting.
した新規観戦について
And it's kind of interesting that that one barrage for Strasbourg isn't tied to the barrage. All right, so here we go. Here's all of them.
入手することが可能です。入手可能な期間は7月
They're all gonna be in the
メンテナンスまでとなっております。
wait.
はい
The
ありがとう
pickup.
ございますそして
Wait a
今回もですね
second.
イベントアイテム
What does
の
that
累計
mean?
報酬があるという
Hold on a
ご紹介し
second.
ます
はい、こちらご覧ください。
Hold on a second.
特
Oh,
別ステー
here
ジ
we
の
go.
攻略や
Any?
任務達成で
Oh,
入手できる
okay.
イベントアイテム
She's
を
going to be available in the
ボーナス
shop. The other ones are going to be
報酬と
available
交換する
in
ことが
the.
可能
That's
です
what that means.
さら
Okay.
にですね、イベントアイテム
So
の累計報酬
shop
と
is
して
going to be the
岩山制度の
destroyer.
ミニチュアといったアイテムも入手可能となっています。
Um,
こちらですね、開催
and
期
the
間
other
も
two are
同
going
じく
to
7月
be
25日
in
の
the
から8月8
gotcha.
日木曜
That's
の
what
メン
that
テナン
means.
スまでとなりまして
Okay,
締
so
め切り
you
は
miss
8
Hawk.
月
Well, me too,
23
buddy.
時
Me
59分まで
too.
となっております。
Okay, so yeah, it's only going to be 3 ships. It's going to be a mini
イベン
event.
ト各シリーズのご
That's
紹
for
介します
certain.
こちらをご覧ください
はい、
At
こちら
this
ご覧ください
point, we got a
今回
new
はですねイベント
gear.
に合わせて新しい家具シリーズの
Oh, this is related to the
レース
racetrack.
が
That makes
されます
sense, right? With the all the racing stuff, especially since the announcements later is going to be
ちょ
coming
っとね
with the,
今日実際に
with the
先行で触れる時
racetrack.
期ご
So
用意してますの
that
で
makes a lot of
ぜひ皆さんに
sense.
触っていただきたいなと
No,
はい
no problems here. And then,
出ますかね。あ、出ましたね。
all right. Oh, wait a second. That looks really cool. I just saw the background
今回
there.
ね登場する3人の両者に
Hold on, I want to see that again.
あ、これねゲームが
ゲームしてる
うん、これ可愛い。
Those are cool. I think that racetrack, I wonder if that racetrack is going to be for gems. There's like a good chance that racetrack is for gems. But the background, I kind of really like that.
寝袋。あ、
はいデュプレックスの
Not gonna lie.
じゃない。
Yeah, new dorm.
事務職。かわいい。
Wow, they do live just for mini event. I think they're technically doing live for the PR7, but I think they're just like, I don't know. I think they're just adding this because it's coming next, and everyone is like, they're like, no one's gonna watch our stream if we just announced PR7, which released like a week ago. So announcing something that's already been released, generally not there. I like the little mini game that you have like an arcade game, not even an arcade game, but like it reminds me of like those games they put in like the movie theater on like your local suburban movie theater that the French destroyer's sitting in right now. All right, cool. The dorm's cool. There's a lot of movement there. The background looks lit. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Gas, gas, gas. Yeah, exactly. I hope that background is something I can just pick up because that's something I'm actually interested in. There. Oh, what is this? A new meta ship. It's Kasumi. Let's go. I think that's Kasumi, right? This is Kasumi meta. This is adorable. This is probably one of the metas I'm most excited about for a while. Ooh, okay. Let's go. We like that. We like that a lot. That's super cool. I wonder. Oh, she's got like the really cool ghosts in the background too, due to her like little. Oh my gosh! This meta is probably my favorite. Why are you crying? This is Floof meta. It's Kasumi meta. I don't know why anyone's not excited about that. I think that's really cool art. Honestly, that's one of the most exciting metas. Oh, what? What is this? Is this Roma? We got a Roma skin. Why do we get a Roma skin just randomly? Oh, it's the PR skin. Oh, okay. It's that's gonna be Aroma is gonna be part of the next cruise mission. So is this the next cruise mission? I believe. I believe this is the cruise mission. They kind of just rolled into this. But I like that Roma skin. Yeah, that's a cool Roma skin. Or are they just rolling into purchasable skins? Foo and Friends. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the cruise pass skin, I think. I just want to confirm that. I got a probably in the chat by somebody that speaks Japanese. Honestly, I like this skin. I don't know if I'll buy it, but I like it. It's a cool Roma skin. Now you got to level up Roma. I've been leveling up Roma. Oh, hello. What is this? Hold on. What is this? Is this? Hold on a second. I see our Chinese friend ship there. Hold on. There's a lot going on here. What is this for?
行っております。ホーム画面の思い出からメモリーズというところで購入が
ASMR.
ぜひチェックしてみてください。
今触れるべきか触れざるべきかめちゃめちゃ迷ってる。
Is it ASMR or is it memories? I think it's memories. I think that says memories. I'm reading that right. It says memories, not ASMR. Maybe ASMR memories?
どういうこと？よくないと思います。
It's like secrets,
今一瞬見て
ASMR
これ以上広げない方がいいな。
memories.
広げられないですね。
That's what I get out of that. All right. Well, that's not going to be.
何も言及はしません。
If that's what you like, that's you're going to be. Actually, there's a big theme with those three ships that they all chose. All those three ships have a similar theme. All right, we're moving on to the next one, which. All right, we're moving on to the next. So that's it. That's the game news. All right. Cruise mission. When does the next cruise mission start?
ここからが本物のアズレン生放送なんで。
楽しみ。なんだ。
しっかりとね心の準備をしてい
All
ただ
right.
い
I
て。
think with that, I think I have it. So we have.
なんか僕が悪いみたいな。はい。今回の着せ替えですけども、
I'm just making the tweet. So new French mini event.
動画をご用意しておりますので、まずこちらをご覧いただければと思います。
Cruise missions. Stream news. Oh, here we go. All right, we're talking about skins. Here we go. All right. Oh, wow. All right, so these are. Where's the fog? This is not China. Where's the fog? Why is there so much fog? We're on the skins here, but like the fog is real. I guess. All right, so it's gonna be racetrack skins. Okay, that was a lot of fog. Damn, Joffrey. Yes, it's a car and feet. They played that fast. I wonder if they saw it with the fog. They probably did, right? They had to have seen it with the fog, right? Censor, man, censor. But this isn't even a China stream. Uh-oh. Lag. All right, well, we lagged a little bit. Alright, well, we lagged a bit. We're a little bit delayed, but we're back. We're all right. I'm a smash, not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. Lightsaber censoring. Yes, that's true. Twitter censorship? They're not streaming this on Twitter, are they? I don't know. Maybe they're being more cautious on YouTube because I know user Z123 got their account suspended for sexual content. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. But that's like the first time I've seen them really censor the Japanese stream, because typically they obviously censor the Chinese streams, but the Japanese streams tend to not be censored. Is there a new UR? There is no new UR today. That will be coming in like, what, 2 months? Probably almost 2 months to the day. Probably just to play it safe on YouTube and stuff. They've never done that. They've never done that. They've had some pretty saucy stuff on their channel. So it is definitely a change. Ooh, new skin. Yeah, they are literally full on censoring the skins here for the Japanese live stream. That is going to be the first time I've ever seen them do this. Like, the fog has not ever been a thing in... oh, Raptor, you're doing this. Raptor's also helping me out over here. Thank you. Anyway, so we have a racetrack skin. So that's exciting. Sorry. Yeah, that's a nice cake. YouTube's been getting really strict with their BS lately. Maybe. All right, I think that's Supra.
動いて平気？
この白いもやも一緒に動いてついてきてくれる。
どう動くのか。ゲーム内は一切こういうのはありませんので。ゲーム皆さん勘違いなきようにゲーム内一切規定ございません。
So that
配信しようということで。
生放送であくまで自主規制を行っているというだけだ。
はい、ということでございますね。ぜひね、
All right, so that's our first skin. It's an LTD skin for the record. For any of you who were potentially worried about that. So, oh boy. All right, so here's the new destroyer. That is a racetrack skin. That is a racetrack skin. This one's not an LTD though. They're streaming this on Twitter apparently, so maybe. Maybe that's why. This one, like I said, not an LTD. The other one, Strasbourg, is an LTD, which I imagine she's got the power tool tool in her hand, if you recall from the car. So that one I imagine they'll play off of that. So
そのままの君でいてほしいね。
これが我々の努力の証です。
I wonder. I hope that they have like a whole like.
まあいいえ、これはね規制なしで見られると思うと、なおかつみんな興味が出てくるだろ。
あくまでこれは配信での表現でございますから。はい。
さあじゃあ続いていってみましょうか。
I'm not gonna lie. I think so far the racetrack skins are interesting. They're very saucy. When the censorship makes it worse, actually, though. All right, here's the third one. So all the new ships are getting new racetrack skins. So I do like that. We have a theme. They all have a mix of being like, I don't know. I think the new skins are all right. We have a theme here. I think they'll be exciting. I really honestly think the fog makes them look more scandalous than they probably are. But what do I know? There's fog there. Her yacht is out. That's not even a racetrack. No race car actually uses those doors, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's a nice car. Yeah, it's like a nice car. It's not a race car, but it is on the racetrack, I suppose. That's hilarious. Somehow the light make it more yabe. Yeah, maybe they just leave the light in here to make it yabe for the whole thing. It's a Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. I don't know my cars well enough, but given that a lot of chat has been saying that it's an SLS, not SLG. It's an SLS Mercedes. I don't know. I don't know my cars well enough to be able to do that, so we're gonna just trust chat on this one. Oh, all right, here we go. U96. More racetracks. Oh my gosh. Feet. Lolly. Feet. Okay. Thing. Yes. Yes, that's a thing. Okay. I like the fact they put the fog up top. Like there is fog on this one. But like it's not even like the fog is see-through. They put like some see-through fog there. This one's a dynamic animation skin as well, so that's kind of interesting. All right, so this is gonna be, these skins are like a car fanatic's dream right now. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Why'd the Lolly get the GTR? I don't know, man. Because maybe if you're a GTR fan, I guess you're not gonna buy a Nissan GTR. Okay. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah. All right. So we got more racetrack skins. This one's a little sus. This one's a little sus. We'll just say that. This one's the censoring the feet now. I don't think that's meant to be censoring the feet, to be honest. Oh, here we go. Joffrey. Remember when I spoke about Joffrey sucking earlier in this stream? Well, here she goes. She gets an L2D on the front of the hood of the car from the perspective of being in the car. Honestly, this might be my favorite skin of the batch so far. This is a really cool skin. Honestly, she's kind of almost looking like the Prince Eugen one. Honestly, I think that's fire. I think that skin's fire. I think U96 was the worst skin of the bunch, but I do think that this one's probably my favorite. I think Joffrey's probably my favorite so far. Sir Badass, thank you for the donation. Howdy, what I missed? Well, you missed the French reveal event, and we're in the middle of skins. We're actually probably closer to the end of skins. I'll do a review at the end, and we'll go through there. I really wish that I could like get all these into all these skins in one. Yeah, I think this is probably the best one. They did. I guess the big news is that Japanese stream is actually censoring now. Some chat says it might be because they're also streaming simultaneously on Twitter. But oh, Hammerman! Here is Hammerman, which means this skin should be eligible for both Hammerman 1 and Hammerman 2 if you have them up to the correct affinity level. So yeah, anyway, I guess it's technically a racetrack skin. She's in a racetrack outfit. There is a car in there. She's on the racetrack, but it just doesn't feel as racetracky as some of the others, which is fine. A little bit of variation there. Hammerman. There we go. A little bit of Connie. This one has no censorship, for the record. This one has no censorship fog. But yeah. Is that a Mustang? I can't even tell. Is that supposed to be a Mustang on the left? Hentai! Yeah, exactly. That skin's 100% saying that in the quote. There's no way that doesn't actually get said in that quote. Like, you can just read hentai on her face. Like, you can just, I can just see it coming out of there. That's a base skin, though, because there's no dynamic animation or L2D. I think I've only seen one L2D so far. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I think it's Strasbourg. Oh, no, Joffrey's an L2D. Oh, here we go. Here's the actual Joffrey. Oh, look at her over there. I want to see if she pulls out this power tool. Yeah, there it is. All right. All right. Honestly, I think that's mid. I think that's a mid L2D. I want to see the Joffrey L2D. I'm more excited about that one. I don't know. What do you know? What do you think, chat? I probably could put up. Oh, here's the Joffrey LTD. There's the fog. We expected that. Is she gonna draw in the fog? Yep. There it is. There it is. We knew that was coming. That kind of looked a little weird, but yeah, this skin. This is the skin of the event. Oh, there's that. I like how they had to move the fog. The fog literally tracks. We got the crazy hard eyes. Yeah, this is the skin of the event. Joffrey is the skin, I think. I think Joffrey's the skin for this event. Oh my gosh, her face. She just has her hand over her face right now. Oh my. All right, so who's buying Joffrey's skin? That's what I want to know. Start a poll. Are you buying Joffrey skin? Yes or no? Start a poll. I don't know. That one's a good one. Joffrey's such a bad ship, though. But yeah, I think that's a good one. The heart fog is really nice. Yeah, I think I thought that was pretty good. I like also the perspective change. Right? Usually we're outside the car looking at them. Now they're on the hood, but you're from inside the car. So I think the perspective change is cool. Yeah, I think everything about that skin is like top notch. It's also no 2D, which is like at this point, if you're gonna make me spend $10 to buy a skin, it better be LTD. Oh, all right. It looks like he just printed that off on the regular work printer right before the stream. I guess they technically did, right? That's their That's too funny. I'm a French main and run Joffrey every now and then, so yes, I'm buying it. Oh, come on, guys. Just 49% of you are saying you're going to buy it, so just less than half. It's actually pretty good on one skin. No fog on that photo. Yeah, there is no fog on the photo. There will be, yeah. They're like, all right, if you want to see the uncensored version, here it is. Yeah. Anyway. Goddamn, Joffrey, calm down. Yeah, exactly. Bro, you don't have her. Well, there's almost certainly to have her event rerun at some point. It's the only goof skin of this batch. Good. I assume that meant to be good of this batch. The others are mid, and I love race skins. I don't know. All right, so if we go through this, Hammerman's mid. Joffrey's A+, U96 is bad. I could care less about the I could care less about duplexes or duplays one. I do think the Le Adéchier or whatever, I think that destroyer is exciting. And I just remembered she's probably going to be a fast one because she's a Le Fantastique. She's going to be speed, which means we get to put her with Le Mandoptable and we get to put her in with Le the other one. I'm excited, actually. The destroyer is probably the one I'm the most excited about. I think her racetrack skin is the second best by a good amount. I think Strasbourg's skin is very mid. I think Duplay's skin is very mid. I actively don't like U96's skin. Hammond's skin is mid. Joffrey's a really good skin, and I personally also think that Leah Dacio is a good skin as well. All right, here's all the skins. Perfect. That's exactly the screenshot I needed. Thank you, stream. With all the LTDs, so that's cool.
はい、一部の着せ替え衣装はですね、試着貸し出しチケットで試着することが可能です。対象となるのはこちらのご覧の着せ替えとなっております。
Oh, these are the rentals. So the rental skins are gonna be. Oh, Joffrey's a rental. All right, everyone can rent the Joffrey skin. You cannot rent the. Yeah, so both L2Ds are rental, so that's really cool. But you cannot rent the. Yeah, both the LTDs are rental. All right, moving on to the next topic. All right, so that's all the game news related to the next event, which should be happening next week. Also, I'm going to pause the poll because at least half of you have said that you're going to buy that Joffrey skin. I think it's the best skin of the event, by far. That's cool. And I think at that point, that means I can roll out this. I think I can roll out this tweet. Because I think I have everything that I need for game news. We have the 3 new ships, we have the racetrack skins, we have everything that we need there. So. Alright, I think we're good there. Let's just roll the tweet. Alright, there we go. I'll probably pin the tweet as well, because that's probably the most important thing, and I'll probably ping everybody as well. Not everybody, I'm going to ping just people who want game news. Game news, leaks, all y'all will be interested in this, and I'll put it in chat as well.
実際我々もですねちょっと取材に行ってきまして、その時の映像をちょっとご用意しているので、ちょっとこちらご覧ください。
There you go. That should be what you want. We're gonna pin and here we go. All right. Racetrack time. Isn't this the president or the CEO of Yostar Japan? I believe that's who that was. I believe he's very much a racing fan, so that would make a lot of sense. All right, at the end of the stream, I'll also do a recap of everything we just talked about. So don't you worry if you missed it. All right, there's VP of Marketing, and we are basically now into Racetrack. This is the 24-hour one in Nuremberg, right? Yeah, there it is. literally, as I said that, they're like, here it is. All right, 24-hour Nuremberg race. Sponsored by Azur Lane and a bunch of other stuff. There's Azur Lane right on the front hood, though. We get it right on the front hood. Yes, it's time to race. This is STI, I believe. What is... Wow, there's a lot of buttons in the controls there. That's a good one. All right. All right. Sadly, it's kind of canceled. Why is it canceled? What? It's the 6-hour Nuremberg? Because of fog? Oh, there it is. I see right there. 6 hours in. Was that saying we were in 88th place? Is that what that was saying on the screen there really quickly? I think it was saying that at that time we were in 88th place. Awful weather at the 24-hour this year, unfortunately. So the weather conditions made it a 6-hour race instead of a 24-hour race. All right, well that's a little bit disappointing, to be honest. That's a sad one. Number of the car. Oh, the number is 88. Okay, I was like, 88th place doesn't sound too good, but number 88, I guess, makes sense. They censored the race. Maybe that's why they put the fog on. Maybe the fog is actually part of the skin. Maybe they just put the fog on and we're like, oh, the race was fogged out, so it must be fogged. Maybe there is no censorship. Maybe it's just lore of the fog. This is why there's fog, surely. Fog strikes again. So this is where all the fog comes from. That is too funny. Final position is 55 overall, number 1 in class. Oh, cool. Interesting. What is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at here?
合わせてですね、先ほど見ていただいた動画は予告編という形でダイジェストだったんですけど、フル尺版のがっつりとした番組を実は作っておりまして、そちらに合わせて9月公開
I don't know about that. I think I'm excited for a few things there. French Carl and Royal Fortune and Tingon are getting the secret ASMR. Yes, if that's what you're wondering. They're getting a secret ASMR. Bro, even the race got censored. Yeah, exactly. That's too funny. Yeah, it's Zukaku's voice actress, but like, I'm trying to figure out why they're bringing her up. I'm Fleet Power. It's a must. Yeah, of course. Every event's a must if you're fighting for Fleet Tech or Fleet Power. But number 1 in class, I expect we get that Zukaku skin. Ah. Smug Zuzu. Oh! Oh! Hello. Hello, Zukaku. Zukaku race skin. Hello. This is not coming in the current event though. No Jean skins. Jean skin. Where's the Jean skin? She also looks a little buffed up top. We'll just mention that. Yeah. I have a feeling this skin's gonna be popular. This is a cool skin. I think, as we were talking about the mixed skins, I think this is a cool one. I don't think this one's coming with the event, though. I think this one may be coming later. Zui coming racing in the 90s. Honestly, this reminds me of Need for Speed so much. Like that artwork felt like the Need for Speed, which I feel like is kind of the 90s or whatever. Oh, there's Zukaku and Shokaku. I don't think we're gonna get those skins. Those look like lower quality galleries, but maybe I could be wrong. But I don't anticipate the ones that are currently on the screen right now are going to make much. Yeah, it is drifting. I don't know. It reminds me of Need for Speed. But, Cancer Doritos. So on August 24th, they are... This is an in-person event, right? Hawk is less than your waifu. Oh boy. Jean's bad skin when? Where? I don't think we're getting that one. All right, so here we go. July 19th to July 21st. So that technically starts today. They're having a collab with the IRF and Yamaha. Okay. I mean, yes, cool. I should record this if I need it, but I don't think many of us will care about this. There's probably some of you who care a lot, but I anticipate the majority are not going to care about this collab. But I like how they just give their birth years or whatever. They're like, here's when they were born. Okay. All right, then. Essex on the Yamaha 1. Is the Zukaku skin confirmed? I don't think so. Not for the next update. I believe that's coming later. It comes on July 25th, actually. Never mind. I'm wrong. Completely wrong. July 25th. What is this? Are these gonna be real skins or are these fake skins? Are these fake skins again? Look at the quality difference though between the racetrack on Essex and like Bremerton. Sorry to just call you out, but like I don't know.
去年はもうちょっとなんかマイルドな雰囲気にこれから走る
The real driver in WRX.
私はなんかすごいやる気満々
One driver as old as you. It's over. Oh boy.
いいとこ頑張ったんですよね。
そうですね。去年もですね、結構レース的には途中
Yeah, you're right. They could be concept skins. Sorry, it's early. I mean, it's not as early right now, but I'm tired because I was up early. Yeah, these are going to be artwork for merch. I don't think these are related to in-game. I don't think we're going to be getting any of these in-game. I think they're more like arts for merch, if that makes sense. So you might be able to get them like acrylically, but I don't think they're going to be in-game skins. New Jersey racetrack skin? Nani? Honestly, if that was the racetrack skin for New Jersey, I feel like some people would be disappointed. I mean, not that people don't want a racetrack skin for New Jersey, but I feel like they could do a lot better than that. Yeah, they should make it an L2D. They should go full out on it. That, like I said, that looks like a skin they put together for some acrylic stands or something like that, which is fine. I don't know. Okay, so cosplayers? I think these are the cosplayers for the collab event, which is happening this weekend? Today, tomorrow, whatever? Where's the spoiler ship? I mean, if you look at the pinned comment, you have the recap of what you need. New Jersey can definitely make better. I think so. The spoiler eye ship? What? Yeah, so these are going to be the cosplayers. Remember them. They're all the same. I remember watching this stream. So it's this, where they were cosplaying the pictures they used for that announcement. So, there. All right, more merch. Yeah, exactly. Those are skins, quote, for merch, not skins for in-game. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they do that, and sometimes those skins are like baller, and you're like, why don't you bring them into the game? And then sometimes, like now, I feel like those skins are, you know, not as good as the ones in the game. I'm fine for them just sitting on a fan. This was the only race queen outfit that could fit New Jersey's massive cake. Oh boy. Or we can lose New Week. You guys need to calm down. Same causers every time. Love them. Honestly, they're pretty good. Like, I thought they did a very good job at the live stream last September. They were on the live stream last September in those outfits with Baltimore and Shinano. I think they did a very, very good job. So having them come back is certainly going to be cool.
まあレアではある宮城さんと社長とショットを撮る場面なんてそうそうないし
一応ね出てくるときちゃんとね僕らもこう映像でこう出てくるんでそれもね見ていただくと必須な感じで
Man, bruh, I really want this Zui skin. Oh yeah, the racetrack Zui skin is actually pretty good. And I believe it's coming out. So I would say, as far as skins go, I would say that Joffrey is probably number 1. Number 2 is probably La Dicio, La Dicix, or however you pronounce it. The La Fantastic one. And then probably Zui's racetrack skin. I think all three of those are baller. Man, when they really tilt those fans, you really see the glare. Oh boy, here. All right, so towel. So like I said, we're in merch time. This is, I guess, what they mean out of game news. We have the merch plus the event with the cosplayers. Ooh, hello, CV9.
割とこうアズレン控えめで、ただちょっと今年は首元にですね、ちょっとワンポイントで
I don't know why I feel like that shirt is really cool to me. I know I don't really like those like wicking material shirts like that, but that's cool. Hey, did I say acrylics or what? Man, I got the insider information over here. Did I say acrylics or what? I was like those those skins look like they're meant for acrylics, not for in-game. And sure enough, here's an acrylic with them. That's hilarious. Okay. How do they get the same cosplayers every time? My guess is that if they're not under contract, they're literally on the short list of the phone call. And they say, hey, you want a job? We'll pay you this much if you show up and wear this. And they'll be like, yes. So I'm sure they're on the short list of calls. And they've done a good job, so there's like no reason to not offer them jobs in the future. I'm not going to try and pronounce their names because it's just going to be butchered. But anyway, Jersey looks sick. Yeah, I mean, you can get acrylic stands, but looks really light on the merch this time around. So I'm actually kind of interested on what they think here. Distracted on other things. Oh my gosh. All right, I mean, though a little bit sad. I feel like they got to be disappointed that they spent all this money to be the hood sponsor of a Nuremberg 24-hour car, and then all the content they could make is like 6 hours in. They have this they have terrible weather, and 6 hours in, the fog literally censors the race. That's got to be kind of disappointing for them, I feel like, but whatever. Seems like they did well. Gonna have to wait for Ian and Annie to get big stuff, I guess. I would not expect Ian and Annie to get anything more than this event. I mean, we got LTD skins, we got a new event. I didn't see any new gear. They didn't mention any new gear, which I'm a little bit sad about, but that's fine, whatever, I can live. It's not that bad. I'm very happy all the ships are real ships, which I kind of expected given the fact that I did expect that given the fact it was a French event, and we did know that going in due to some spoilers that we got. But yes, I don't know. I would say I'm excited that they're all real. The Roma skin's actually pretty good. I didn't really talk about that as well, but I'm really excited about the Roma skin as well. That's on the cruise missions. That's not going to be part of the purchasable skins, but that's really cool. Kasumi Meta, obviously, it's basically a skin. I mean, it's a new ship technically, but I think that one's exciting. Oh yeah, we'll go through all of that when they're done. I think after this, they just have 7th Japanese anniversary news to go with. She looked tired. She looks like she's tired. I'm tired. Maybe I'm just projecting. All right, number 88. More things here. The race is between 725 and 87, or at least, yeah, not the race. Sorry, the racing skins. Okay. Cool. Oh, hello. All right, they're rerunning this skin as well. So I think they're just rerunning these skins. Yeah, these are just going to be reruns for the 2 weeks. So that actually tells me that this event is going to be 2 weeks, basically, as well. We did know that, right? Because I think I have written down somewhere the event dates. The event dates are... yeah, it's July 25th, which is next Thursday, and then it's August 8th. So it's a 2-week event, which is great. I wanted a full 2-week event, so I'm excited about that. All right, they're announcing the Twitter winner, so this is not super relevant to us, unless, of course, you live in Japan and entered. Sharing is caring. Yeah, I mean, reruns are good. So this is definitely a racetrack theme. That's for sure. That's for sure. Azur Lane must make a lot of money if they can afford to sponsor a race team. Yes, they do. So you spend money on skins, and then they spend money on getting sponsorships to race team. So I just think that's hilarious. I don't know. It's fun. They spend some of our money fun-wise, marketing-wise, from racetracks to random collabs to. I mean, we did many animes. I like when they spend them on animes as well. All right, so here they literally signed them on site. So they're giving away these signed little, I don't even know, like posters. Anyway, that's what they're giving away on Twitter if you wanted to know. Voice actresses there signed them specifically. So, yeah,
はい。さあじゃあ続きまして。
他にも。
そっか。失礼しました。もう一つ。
Imagine making that much money just from selling skins. Other gacha games cannot. Well, you know, when you are nice to your player base and you continue to improve your game, you're gonna have success. Oh, you can buy the hat. And apparently this bear. And a mug. All right, this is the type of merch I expect from Yostar. I was like, where is Yostar's merch? Oh, it's one of those like cute Japanese mugs without the handles. I have one of those. Actually, one of them is literally sitting at my desk, holding all of my pens. I mean, Nikkei gets more revenue, yet has less merch at the moment. Well, Nikkei 1 is a much newer game. And also, like, Nikkei monetizes primarily through having shitty gacha rates. So, and also, like, yeah. Anyway, moving on. All right, next thing. We're done with the merch. That was sick. That mug. Yeah, I thought that mug was cool. All right, moving on to the next set of news. What do we got?
はい、かなりねたくさん情報あるので、バンバンいきたいと思います。まずは ASMR の情報です。こちらご覧ください。はい。
Oh, it's ASMR. Alrighty, some Tempesta. I even like that their Japanese charactering is literally tentacles. Like the Japanese lettering is literally in tentacles, which I think is kind of cool.
指揮官を癒したいのフィフスシーズンその3としてね、まあ来たるべくしてきたみたいな感じなんですけど、ゴールデン
The Nikkei skin price is like 4 times Azur Lane 2. Really?
はい。この後です。もうあと数時間後に。
Diogenes, you pitied Alsace, but like probably got everything free.
なんと発売から3週間はですね、価格 20% オフという
Yep, DL site ASMR. Tentacle ASMR, dangerous ASMR. Oh boy, sticky ASMR. Oh my gosh, y'all. Yeah, there's no censorship this time. I don't know. I'm curious to see if they keep that up for the Japanese anniversary, because that was very interesting. But maybe they just put fog on it to be funny. All right, more ASMR. So is that Dunkirk over there? Yeah, Dunkirk, Parseval, FDG, Mikasa. $60 to guarantee gacha skins in Nikkei. That's hilarious. So you get skin. So it's basically like instead of buying the skin you want, you have to buy like the lucky bags in Azur Lane. That sucks, not gonna lie. That sucks. That's really crappy. Okay, official shop. What's going on with the official shop? Official JR shop. I thought we were done with merch. I guess ASMR is not technically merch. I don't know. I don't know how you classify it. MiHoYo does this as well. All right. Well, here's merch. There you go. This is the shop. I think the JP shop ships.
こちらですね、発売と発送に関しては今年の9月以降を予定しているということで、ちょっとお届け先になっちゃうんですけども、チェックしてみてください。
It's Tencent fucking with their game. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it is. I like the unicorn skin they got there with the heart with the unicorn. The unicorn plushie or whatever. I don't know. Alright, what is this? Is this keys? What is this? Oso? Osmo? Oh, hey, there we go. New pad. Is this Peter Strasser? Is that who that is? 29,000 yen. Actually, honestly, with the U.S. conversion rate, that isn't going to be too bad. What is that right now? U.S. yen to USD. What is that? So currently, 29,700 is $188. Man, the conversion rate has been super helpful in importing Japanese goods. That's for sure. Anyway. 30,000. Yeah, it's 30,000 yen. So it's apparently 30,000 yen is like $180, $190, which is definitely cheaper than these have been in the past. These usually tend to like go. They used to be like about 300. So $180 for a mouse pad. $190 for a mouse pad. Here you go. And that doesn't include shipping. So probably over $200 once you start calling shipping. But here you go. As always, Mafia Man over here. It's another life size. I don't think you could call them mouse pads anymore. Oh boy. Yo, chill with the hands. F, she is in shock. How long does it last until the color wears off? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, Mafia's going yabe over here. OMG, Mafia. He's checking out the merchandise.
2個欲しいな。
2個欲しい。
こうやって両方。これが正しい。
Her wrist is so small comparatively. Good thing they can't censor this. I mean, they could. Oh, there it is. That's the real use. This is not a mouse pad. This is a pillow. It doesn't even fit on the table. She's like, what is this? What did I sign up for? I'll use this as a pillow. Yeah, honestly, more likely than using it as a wrist pad. Lemon did it. That's the real use. Yeah, I don't know if that's the real use. We'll see. She's critiquing the point that this is for the wrist base. I mean, yes, that's a totally fair criticism of this, quote, mouse pad.
めちゃくちゃ爆笑しながら触ってましたよね。
グリッドマンファミリーってそういう感じ。
It shows how big Strasser's assets is. Assets is? Yeah, I guess. I do love these kind of pillows. All right, Marco, you getting one? Oh boy, what is going on? Is this like a...
これドキッとするやつですよ。
By the time we get around to this point in the stream, madness ensues. I just saw the Yudachi figure in the background over on the corner there. I forgot that one existed. They're like giving each other office back rubs at the moment. What the heck is going on? It's not a back rub, it's just a back pat with a pillow. It's a boob massage, yeah, exactly. Which one's looter, this one or the dishwasher merch mouse pad? Probably the merch mouse pad.
はい、という感じでね。はい。
じゃあ続いての最新情報もいってみましょうかね。
はい。
Sometimes I can't believe these guys are an adult. Yeah, that's true. Oh, cool. We get Enterprise, Jean Bart, and Frederick der Gross, Oath Rings. I think, as far as rings go, I think out of all the rings I've seen, I feel like the Enterprise and FDG rings are some of the most distinctive to their person. John Bart, I couldn't tell you which ring that was. But also, like, a lot of times I've seen these rings come out and they don't really remind me of the ship too much. Those rings. By the way, these are cool skins. The eagle on that Enterprise is awesome. That is a top tier Enterprise skin. So earlier I was talking about like the low quality skins that they make for these like merch. That last skin was awesome. What is this? What the heck is this? I was so distracted by the awesome eagle with Enterprise on that skin there, and I got distracted. My Discord over. Oh, this is just a new merch set. Okay, that's fine. We don't have to worry about that. My chat over here is exploding with memes about Mafia Man and Peter Strasser over there. Anyway, my point is the eagle was a really cool skin there, and I didn't get a clip of it. Azur Lane RPG. Yeah, actually, though, Sirius doesn't look like Sirius, but Joffrey definitely... Okay, we got more. Oh, hello, Guam. All right, Guam's over there being like... Oh, guy. Oh, there's formidable... Hey, Aegir's over there. Aegir, for a second, I thought it might have been Prince, and then I saw the horns. I was like, nope, it's Aegir. That Aegir's cool as well. I don't know if I like Essex's skin there, but whatever. I think the Aegir is probably my favorite of this merch set. Okay, Guam, what the? Yeah, holy Aegir. Holy Aegir. I think Aegir is probably the coolest of this batch. Formidable's fine. I don't think, yeah. Guam's like solid. Got them. Yeah. Yeah, actually though. Aegir is damn. I think Aegir, I mean, Aegir is kind of basic, like she doesn't, but I think she just looks solid. I think that's just a solid drawing. I like Fok, but it doesn't look like it's drawn. No, those are definitely not drawn by their natural artists. They're drawn by alternatives, and that's why they're not going to be ever in the game. They're going to be solely for merch purposes. But if you really like the skin, you can buy like a a wall dressing. Oh, hello, Aegir is back here. With Kearsarge and Taiho. Man, they really are like going with these alt skins. They're like, oh, we don't have enough skins in the game, but we're just going to be drawing all these skins for like merch. I guess. Sure. Alright, so this is the swim. So they're basically breaking these down into merch by theme, like having like themes together. That mouse, like the bottom there, not a mouse pad, but it looks like a playmat. That's actually a really cool kind of thing. I think like if that's like a rubber playmat, like I'm thinking it is, that actually might be interesting to look at. Aegir fans can't stop winning. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Aegir just got two baller like skins. They're not skins in the game, but like artwork, I guess would be more proper. She got two baller pieces of artwork. You know, I'm surprised these don't get put on Donbaru as much as they should. Like someone should rip these and put these on Donbaru. Anyway. Guam can violate my rights. Oh boy. Yeah, the Aegir, the last two Aegirs were awesome. I gotta believe. I gotta believe that they're like, hey, artist, make these skins so that we can sell merch on the side. and they just like the gear, so they drew 2 of them. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I'm just speculating, but. Oh, plushie! Oh, look it! A gear is a plushie now. Hello. There's a lot of plushies. They went full hard on the plushies this year. We got a gear, a Zuma, large cruiser plushies, man. Sheffield, Shimakaze, and Taiho. And those are going on order August 27th. Yeah. Interesting. All right, well, gear fans just keep winning. They can get a plushie now. They would make so much money if they put these skins in game. I don't know. Some of these skins are not up to the quality they need to be, but some of them are. And I'm always like some of the gear ones I think could tell me. Oh, it's a Fumo pillow. Or whatever. I think that's a, yeah. It's a gear Fumo! Yeah, exactly. That's too funny. So, a gear just continues to be winning. Like, this is the stream for a gear. The only thing that would make this better is if they end the stream with a surprise announcement that they're going to give her a Fate Simulation +5. All right, we have an in-person event. Ooh, there's a Vittorio Veneto skin over there. Nagato's ears are too big. I think, is that Graf Spay? I think that's Graf Spay, which is kind of like an adorable little Graf Spay. Anyway, I was going to say the only thing that makes a gear a happier fan is getting a Fate Simulated +5 surprise, but that will probably be at the that will probably be towards the end of August if that happens. Maybe that'll be for the EN anniversary stream. French and a gear are winning. Actually, it would make sense if they did it for the French or the EN anniversary stream, given that Germany makes up a big portion of EN. Obviously not as big as like the US, but it makes up a big portion. All right, we're getting Muse stuff in the official shop. They've had this for a while, if I remember correctly. I think they already have this, so I think there's a good chance this is just like reminding you we have stock and inventory left. Please buy. Yorktown being a baddie. Yeah, exactly. Yorktown, Vittorio Veneto as well. No Anson. Yeah, Anson's probably infinitely dead for the moment. No, we'll see. She'll be coming eventually. Probably next big HMS event, they'll probably slaughter him. I don't know. This last Muse session, the ships are good and all. Oh, hello. Hello, what is this? Oh, I got excited because I saw Soyuz and I saw Tempesta Girl, and I was like, oh, but it's just like a shop. And also, for the record, when we were talking about art, the art on these two I don't particularly like. I guess Soyuz is okay. They could make some work to Soya's one to be better, but the Tempesta Girl there, that was definitely a quality decrease. More travel agent collab. It appears so. Oh wow, here's all the merch. That is huge. Is that like purchasable in the background? Like that, is that whole background purchasable that size? Because that is massive. And there you go. There's our little chibis. I like the Vittorio Veneto acrylic probably the best. There's your, oh my gosh. All right, calm down. He's not showing the other side. He's not flipping that around. Are they two-sided? No, they're not two-sided. All right, I was like, wait a second. Are they really two-sided? Because that would be interesting. I actually used to be sponsored by a woman who made double-sided acrylics, and they were really cool because it would kind of, you'd flip them over, and it wouldn't be like a mirror image. It would actually be what the backside would be from that perspective. So they were two-sided acrylics, and I really enjoyed them. So, and I actually liked working with her. So, anyway, that was like, I don't know, 4 years ago probably. But yeah, those are just one-sided. I do see the Enterprise acrylic, which is probably my favorite skin of these merch here. The Enterprise acrylic's really cool. Bro needs a bigger table. Yeah,
これちょうど
exactly.
頭が乗る位置考えられてるね。
そうですね。
考えられてる。
確かに。
Yeah, the basis for the claim that Hood stripped a turbine chasing Strasbourg is pretty sketchy. It wasn't mentioned in the ship's log, and it was post-action report prepared at the time. Huh. Alright, so pillows. The big thing in the back. I think the big thing in the back is probably the most exciting. I don't want to know how much it is though. I know they listed it earlier. I don't know what it is. But I didn't catch that, and I don't want to go back and catch that because it'd be bad for my sanity.
まだまだあります。まだある。マジでまだ終わんないのよ。続いての最新情報を紹介してまいりましょう。
It's probably less than $180 though.
情報をたっぷりお届けしたいと思います。まずはですね、
Mousepad's usually one of the most expensive things they got.
こちらご覧ください。
Alright, new model for Centaur. Honestly, mid. I don't know. I guess you get some plumber's crack on the backside if you wanted that, I guess. Damn, they have such a wide range of merch. That is true, but none of this is really particularly new. They have all these avenues of merch. All right, here's your German beer sponsorship with a beer company. Let's go. No, not really. But it feels like it at least. But yeah, they do have so many avenues of merch, and this helps keep the game funded. And obviously, honestly, like, you know, this stuff's exciting. So when you get merch, Azur Lane merch, you're usually pretty excited. And there's obviously markup involved, but it's like, oh, you know, you're happy with the product, and they get to monetize nicely. I don't know. Merch is fine. Whatever. I don't always love that. I personally like sit through basically 2 hours of merch advertising, but you know, we'll go. All right, this is the Amagi one. I already knew about this one coming because people pinged me when the pre-orders went up. I don't know how I feel about Apex in this one. I'm a little bit nervous about. We'll see. I don't know. I have this skin actually. This is one of the skins I bought. So. And more Apex. I just don't know if I like the way they have them. But anyway, her eyes look cool. Live long game equals steady income merch. That is true. If the game lives for a long time and has a big loyal fan base, merch is a great way to monetize that. Which is something that like Azur Lane does better than almost anyone. I feel like. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other games that merchandise as well as Azur Lane, and I'm not sure if I can. Because like, you know, Genshin Impact and Nikke make more money in game purchases, but I don't know how they are on the merch front. I think Blue Archive's trying to get there. I think Nexon finally understanding what they need to do. That is. I like the fact that they censored like some of the skins like to the point where the fog was barely see-through, and then the same stream they're like here. Are they still streaming over on? Are they still streaming over on Twitter? Did we like drop the Twitter stream? Is that why we're okay with this? It's just kind of funny. This is a cool figure. How is it held up? How is this held up on the right? Anyway, this is a cool Ainami. I remember when this skin came out in game. Oh dang. Yeah, Nikke is seemingly not interested in merch at the moment. That's fine, whatever, do your thing, but their incentive in-game monetization has made me quit Nikke. Like, I don't play Nikke anymore. And it wasn't a bad game, but it's got paywalls. It's extremely aggressive monetization, and so it got dropped. How is that 26,400 yen until I see freeing? Yeah,
いつでも
I
用
feel
が出
like
るように
yeah, this one's 39,600 yen.
ご紹介した中から
So,
5体実
you
物
know.
サンプルをお借りしてきているということなので、ちょっとねピックアップして紹介したいと思うんですけども、抜けますかね映像で。
Demonetized. Well, that's all right. I mean, between the saucy skins and
4分の1なんででかいんですよ。
the copyright music and the PVs, probably not gonna make any money on this stream outside of your generous donations, and I super appreciate those. Those certainly do help. But yeah, but that's not why we do this. We do this because I'm interested in the stream. I enjoy hanging out with you guys, and it's always exciting. I do miss Hawk. He's usually here for a lot of these, but he's a little busy this time of the year, so totally understandable. And couldn't join us today. But anyway, that or he fell asleep. One of the two. Was that a 1/4? Otherwise, 39K is crazy. I don't think that was a 1/4. I don't think it was. I mean, it didn't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say something and then you act like it's wrong, but I don't think it is.
これねちゃんとねイラスト再現して台座がね
反射してるとこ取らないで。
やばい見えちゃうじゃん
Oh boy. All right, cameraman.
このアングルだと
There's a thing there. Calm down, cameraman.
床に何か反射してるかっていうのはね。
All right.
これねちゃんと角度
She's been protected.
上からだと結構反射
The angle. The angle has been protected for now. For now.
ディティールすごい。
Is probably the key word there.
確かにすごいです
すごいですよね。やばい。
欲しいわマジで。
はいという感じでねフィギュアがたくさんまだまだ登場しますのでぜひねご期待いただければと思います。
Even for a 1/4, 39K is pushing it.
こちらをご覧ください。
Yeah.
はいこちらですね先ほど
I love this Shimakaze skin.
今年の
This
ね
is like,
104夏のコミック
I feel like
マー
this
ケット
is like a top tier skin,
そして今
but
回ですね
Shimakaze has like
アズールレーンが
probably my
ヨースターブース
favorite
にて
L2D,
出展いたします
the Alice in Wonderland
ピーチを
L2D.
モチーフした
And so it's like I'm never gonna use this skin because I'll never switch it out from that L2D, but I actually just like actively like this skin.
6周年イベントでも大好評
What
だ
is
った
this?
ハーメチメルクゲのおしゃべりル
This
ーム
is
や
new.
クーちゃんレスキューという新作ミ
Is
ニ
that
ゲーム
Paimon?
自由が体験できるコーナーをご用意してお
Is
り
that
ます
Paimon over there on the
ゲームを
right,
遊んでいただいたら
bottom right?
オリジナルステッカーなんかもプレゼントいたしますということで
Paimon? I don't know.
遊びに来ていただくこれおしゃべりルームってやったんですけど6周年の時にクーちゃんと喋れる部屋やったじゃないですか
あれは大盛況でした。俺も話に行きましたけど。
これ実際リアルタイムにキャラクターと会話できるっていうコンテンツを
Wow, this stream is actually going longer than I thought it was going to be honest. I mean, we're almost done, but we do have announcements for Japan coming up.
はい
Gotta stay awake for those.
よく知ってます。お好きと見える。
あれです
あれです。
あれです
あれです。
はい続いてこちらご覧くださいこちらブース内ではですねアズレンのですね水着衣装に身をまとったコスプレイヤーさんたちが登場予定ということで
水着。
はい今回
I know it's not pronounced same, but I just like the fact that they put it in English, same.
はいぜひねどんなキャラクター
They're like same.
ご期待ください
あ
続いてこちらご覧くださいその他ですね、ブースではノベルティとして、はい、モガドールの特製うちわを配布いたします。こちらですね、配布は、
Okay, I'm sorry. So there's
うちわの数はですね、限りございますので、なくなり次第配布は終了させていただきます。
So I didn't know what one of the things on the last screen said. So I typed it into like Google Translate just to see what Google Translate was gonna say, what the meaning was. And Google Translate translated it to and I kid you not, it translated it to pussy-bellied
こちらね、
rooms.
様々な施策でお迎えいたしますが、スケジュール等ですね、現地ブースの中でご確認ください。現在ですね、整理券
Okay, Google, what does that even mean? Like, what?
整理券配布等が発生するかもしれません。今回はですね、グッズの販売はありませんので、
What is going
当日ね、コミケの会場で皆さんお待ちしております。
はい、お待ちしております。
Alright
続いては伝統工芸のコラボ情報でございます。
はい、こちらですね、6周年の配信の中でアズールレーン
That's what it says.
プロジェクトというのを発表させていただいて
I kid you not. That is what Google Translate translated whatever they put on the screen up. I was like, I don't know what that says, that I translated it, and that's what Google Translated said.
今日続報をお伝えしたいと思います。まずですね、刀剣プロジェクト、バレバレでしたけどコラボキャラクター決定いたしました。
Morgator is hot and sweaty too much. Oh, is this Fate 5?
バレでしたけど、
No, what is this? She already has a Fate 5. What is
今
this?
回白龍をコラボキャラクターに選定しまして、
Is this a collab? Oh, are we getting a we're getting a samurai collab?
この
Is this
この大きさではないですけどね。
is this
こんなん作れる投資を見たことないですよ。
is this like you can buy one of her samurai swords
で
from
です
a
ね、本日はですね、
from a
日本刀を
vendor?
制作いただいている職人さんをご紹介したいと思います。
What is this? I think so. I think this has to do with a collab. Oh, here it is. Yes. All right. This has gotta be that. That's what I got. I gotta believe that's that.
リサイさんも怖くて顔見てたじゃん。
そういうことじゃないと思います。
リサさん、リハの時からちょっと若干ここズボンや。
Google Translate don't do well with kanji. But I was like, I don't know, whatever.
あんたも怖いよ。
意外とそういうベタなとこは
The translate went super yabe. Yeah, that's
安
totally
藤さ
true.
んの。
はい、こちらですね。
Good thing you're already
さあ
demonetized from
以
this
前
video.
大
Of
阪
course,
の
of course.
刀鍛冶であるですね、安藤博康投手
Yeah, I think they're selling their
作品
katana
を
with a
安藤
collab
投手です
with
ね
a
2003
real
年に
life
文化庁より
sword
作刀
maker.
承認を得
And
ま
we
して
knew about this.
2004
They
年にですね岡山県の瀬戸内市の
they
以前
kind of
長船
alluded
統
to
計
this
博物館の
previously. This is
その中
not
にあるですね
particularly
刀剣
something
の里内
new,
にあるですね
but now it
関東というところで
looks like it's like
刀
more
ですね
officially announced. Like, here's the thing happening.
はい
Um,
サフレの
どうしました俺の顔がそんなにおかしいですか。
今抜かれてた時の顔めっちゃ怖いの。怖い人に
she's totally buying the entire stock.
真剣に話すいやでもどっちが怖いって言ったらこの人の方が怖いでしょどう見ても俺プリティでしょ。
安藤投手は別に全然怖くなくて
うん
めちゃめちゃいい気さくないい方なんですけども
打ってる時鬼の形相ですよ。
はい、まあ真剣にねやっぱりここはね
Sorry.
並んでるとこ見て。
It's gonna be expensive, I imagine. Yes, I imagine it's going to be. I mean, if the mouse pad is gonna cost you $190, I don't want to know how much a full katana is gonna be.
すごいみたい。
I have katanas, so I know how much they cost to get one made. I had one made and shipped across the Pacific, but so I know how much those cost. So I can only imagine how much one is going to be when you add in the fact that it's got like Azur Lane markup tied to it.
楽しみに待ってます。
多分ね笑いながら見る番組ではない。
Yeah, it's probably gonna be more than a mouse pad. I don't know. Honestly, depending if it's cool, it might be worth buying. I've already bought a katana, so. Well, actually, well, yeah. Anyway, I won't go into it too much, but.
はい、ちょっとね、だいぶお待たせしちゃったん
All
です
right,
けども
we have
ですね
Dido.
二足前進2期
but
なんですけども、
what is
ですね
this?
こちら順調に制作進んでおりまして、本日ですね、ようやくお見せできるもの出てきました
Is this
の
just
で、
like
キャラクターデザインのですね、
concept design art?
公開させていただきます。
うん
こちらちょっとまだ決定校ではないので、多少修正される可能性あるんですけども、
Huh.
リブディスのラフが
Okay.
公開となります。
いや待ち遠しいですね。
はい、ちょっとねなかなか今まで進捗を
Yeah,
伝えてきて
normal
なかったん
katana
で
is
すけども
pricey.
水面
Collab
で
should be more.
鋭意
That
制
makes
作しており
sense.
ますので、もう少々お待ちいただければと思っております。
着々とね。
はい、作っております。
さあ最新情報たくさんありましたけれども、続いては
Maybe
最後の
Ubisoft will use her
はい
katana in their promotional materials for Assassin's Creed.
アズルレン
All right, here we go. That's all the merch. Finally, now we're going into the anniversary event, 7th anniversary event. This is going to be in September, so let's get some news.
はい、ちょっとね押してますね。
じゃあ早速紹介お願いします。
はい、もうね時間も差し迫ってますので、早速紹介していきたいと思います。こちらをご覧く
Please
ださ
be
い。
an anime. Oh,
先ほどねちょっと行動で
there we go. We got official
毎年9月が周年という
thing.
ことで
It's gonna be
今年も7周年
on.
イベントをですね、9月に開催することが
Wait,
決
that's
定
not
いたしま
right.
した。はい。で、いろいろさっきの周年で発表するワードがあったと
That's
思うん
not.
ですけど
Wait,
も、
what is this?
改めてですね、
Anyway,
概要をです
Soya's
ね
made it
させてい
into
ただ
the
きます
into the anniversary though,
はいねなんかねちょっと
so that's cool.
この背景は見たことがあるような気も。
はい。ではこちらご覧ください。
All right, Sea Paradise is where it's going to be
今年の
held
ですね周年イ
at.
ベントはですね、横
The
浜
festival.
八景
It's
島
going to be
シーパラダイス
held
の舞台として
on
活動企画として
September
実施させていただきます
7th and 8th.
まずで一つ目ですね。
Interesting.
9月5日の木曜日から
Okay.
30日
7th and
月曜日ですねシーパラさんとコラボイベントを開催いたします。
はい。
こちらですね、
of September.
夢浮かびし青の楽園というイベントを開催します。
I don't know if I'll actually be able to go
そして
to that.
その開催期間中9月7日8日の土日ですね。こちらに
I'll
で
have
す
to
ね、
look
アズレ
in
ン
and move
セ
things
ブンスア
around.
ニバーサリーフェスをですね
Anyway, yes, this is going to be the Japanese 7th anniversary. It's going to be located Sea Paradise. It's going to be sorry, Sea Paradise is a collab for it that's happening all of September, basically. And then obviously the anniversary event, and assuming live stream is going to be on September.
はい、フェスイベントもですね、
Ian anniversary is going to be in August.
ちょっと簡単にはなりますけども、実施予定の施策についてご紹介していきたいと思い
Yeah,
ます。
that's going to be in the middle of August. Yeah.
はい、まずですね、シーパラさんとのコラボ企画の中ではですね、シーパラさんの中を使ったですね、コラボスタンプラリーだったり、
I didn't realize Japan also did the month day
だったり、オリジナルフードやドリンクの販売、さらにですね、コラボ仕様のアクティビティだったり、コラボグッズの展開っていうところがシーパラさんで
I guess. I guess they do it like the US.
イワシ
And
イリュージ
not
ョン
like the.
これは一体何なんでしょうね。
I guess Europe does it the other way. They do like day, month, year, which is, I guess, in ascending order of time frame. But yeah, the US and Japan do month, day, year.
イワシが踊る？
イワシがね、泳いでるところに
Have you heard about the global Microsoft outage? Yes, I have, but I don't use Criticsoft, and most of my Microsoft is sitting in VMs on a Linux distribution, so it's like fine. I have no issues, but I did hear about it. It sounds like a problem. But anyway, okay. Oh, hello. We're missing things. You're distracting me. Mini games.
さらにですね、コスプレイヤーさんが来たり、レース車両が来たりとか、いろいろちょっと予定を。
I like the comment. Good time to release a certain whale skin. Those of you in the chat who know.
そうなんです。海の楽園です
ね。一番ぴったりなテーマパークじゃねえかな。
そうなんです。なんで結構シーパラさんの中もいろいろ使わせていただいて、結構アズレンの装飾とかっていうのもがっつりやらせていただく予定で企画しておりまして、今回はですね、チケットの販売なんかもございますので、少しご紹介いたします。こちらご覧ください。
So it does look like there's going to be a stage and like a whole thing for the thing, and then the collab looks like it's going to be a pop-up shop for the whole month, which is not going to be necessarily related. But I guess if you're in Japan in September, you can benefit there.
スタンプラリーがついてくるようなチケットですね。そして2つ目3つ目がですね、9月7日8日限定となるんですけども、今年のですね、アズ生 Day1、Day2 がですね、なんとシーパラさんの施設の中のイルカショーやるところ、
イルカショーのところで
ちょっと生放送させていただくことになりまして、はい、なのでそこの観覧チケットと、かなり特典とかシーパラさんの入場のチケットだったり、あとさっきの上のいわゆる
Where's my Ryoho skin? Yeah, everyone's correctly assessing that I was talking about Ryoho. Alright, so let's see. Do we have? Alright, so is it going to be a 2-day stream again? So according to this, it looks like we're getting a full 2-day stream.
もちろん生放送でも配信予定があるので、まあ中で楽しんで
So a full 2-day stream on that weekend.
こちらですね、チケットの詳細や申し込みのスケジュールなどはですね、
so you have to buy tickets to this, which include the bus tickets and basically goods and access to their.
そうなります。
イルカと泳げる？
Ticket and information is going to be announced on August 2nd. August 2nd, they're going to announce the ticket information for there, and then you have the 2-day stream on August 7th and 8th. Well, they didn't mention that they're streaming, but they'll be having the event on the 7th and 8th. I'm guessing, based on what they did last year, that they're going to be streaming the 7th and 8th like they did last year. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that works.
あれに結構ゲームと連動した機能がついたものとか、はい、ご用意してますので、そこから申し込みできたりっていう感じでございます。
I think that's probably all the news we got.
ですね。皆さんぜひご注目ください。
Was there anything IGN related in game? Did they even bring any IGN skins? I don't think they did anything IGN. I guess technically PR7 brought us Dyson. That's IGN. Oh, they're doing a recap here. Yeah, I don't think they did any IGN. I don't think there was any IGN today. Oh, no, I take that back. Zukaku got a racetrack skin. But not like a skin that's coming with the event. But Zukaku got a racetrack skin, so that's there. There's the IGN. That's the only IGN in this whole event. Right here. But that's fine. We're gonna get plenty of IGN stuff in 2 months. If you're an IGN fan, just be patient. Wait 2 months. You'll get plenty, probably. In before they like change the whole precedent and whatever. I like the fact that they're recapping here because usually at the end of the stream I do the recap, but apparently now they're just doing the recap. So, but I basically have the same recap. I'll recap it again in English. As well, because their pacing is a little bit different than the pacing that I would particularly use. Zukaku's current racetrack skin is so much better than this one. I agree. Like I said, they showed the skin, not necessarily when we're getting it, though. It's not like part of the skin events. Was looking at Facebook to see who else posted the event. Got an ad for World of Warship Legends, and they showed essentially aviation battleships from the US. Huh. So HMS might be saved for December, given the storyline is headed at Rondo at Rainbow's End type event story with the fall of Camelot and the destruction of Camelot. I could definitely see an HMS event. Wait a second, gems. Wait a second, I see gems. I see gems. August 1st, are we getting free gems? Free gems August 1st? Yes? No? Is that what that meant? Did they show us the skin from the cruise pass? Yes, it's going to be Roma. Yeah, free gems! Free dock space! I wonder if we're getting that in the end. Why is there 4? Why? Why are we getting... Is that just like... I don't know what we're getting the free gems for. But cool. Dock space. We're like a fourth of a skin. Wow, a whole 10 dock space. You know, that stuff's important. I don't know what it's for, though. I don't know. Not really for anniversary, though, right? The anniversary is... They're giving it August 1st. And the anniversary is like in September. So I would imagine we're getting... Is this like a collab, or is this like... I don't know, it's interesting. If it's for the JP anniversary, we aren't going to get it. Yeah, if it's for the Japanese anniversary, we'll actually get it for the EN anniversary, which is 1 month prior. So we'll get it early. But we already know what the anniversary gifts are going to be because Chinese anniversary already happened. So that's not for the anniversary. The anniversary gift is actually much higher. I think it's like 700 or something like that. If you go watch my live stream of the Chinese anniversary that happened like a month or two ago, probably a month and a half ago. If you go watch that stream on my thing, you will see what we're getting for anniversary points when we get there. And we're going to get that at the end of August. It includes a free ring as well as gems. And I remember that. But so this is 200 gems for something else. So we're probably going to get this as well. I think we're gonna get this. Honestly, I think we will get those 200 gems. I mean, I've never really seen them give gems to one server versus another. Like, we got the gems in EN when Japan got gems for being ranked #1 on the Play Store. EN was never ranked #1 on the Play Store like Japan was, but we still got the celebratory gems for it. They called it something different. I don't know. They called it like a regular thank you, but they gave us the 200 gems. So they might change the purpose of those 200 gems, but I would be willing to bet a lot that we're going to get them. I doubt we will get that. EN cheap. No, they're not. EN's not really cheap. I mean, Ian has less resources because it pays only about 15% of the bills, and Japan pays like, 45% of the bills. But I think we'll get those. I would bet we get those. Maybe an update from the Play Store. They typically do those for updates. Maybe there is an update. And remember, we are going to move to a 3D engine at some point. They announced that again in the Chinese stream. If you didn't watch the Chinese stream, I have it up on my channel. So you can go watch it there. They announced, obviously the 3D engines. So, that would obviously require a massive update as well. So maybe it's something related to that. I don't know. Late, missed the stream. Curse you, ballet. Well, I'll do a recap. So any of you who come late, missed something, I will do a recap of all the game news that we need to cover once they log off here. So don't you worry about it. Ian Azur Lane is like the best global version of any gacha game I played, to be honest. Honestly, I agree. I think they've done a really good job. I think the one interesting part they did that other gachas didn't really do or wasn't as common, it's still not that common, and I didn't ever really hear it, is they did that speed up year where they did all of our stuff like back to back, and that year sucked. It sucked for a lot of reasons, but that year it was crazy. But after that year happened, Ian is totally caught up to Japan, and we literally get everything that like Japan does on the same day. Like it's actually kind of nice. It's kind of cool. It's one of the few global games where you don't really know what's coming like 6 months ahead of time. Which, if you're trying to like plan out your free-to-play, might make you a little bit harder. But like Azur Lane's super free-to-play friendly, so it's not really a problem. But yeah, I thought that was really cool that now they release basically identically. That catch-up year did suck though, that's for sure. But I guess it was a one-time pain, and we'll never have to do it again. Good morning, ALM. What did I miss? Everything. Literally everything. No, I'll do a recap at the end for any of you who showed up a little late, are interested. I know this is obviously very early because this is obviously Japanese time, but yeah. I wonder if they release a PC client, do the big change in the 3D engine. Maybe they will. I think Azur Lane, at this point leans pretty hard on emulators to get their PC clients, and they're optimized for emulators pretty well. And actually, BlueStacks X has Azur Lane downloaded on their servers, so you can actually play Azur Lane without actually even downloading the game on your device locally. You can just play it like in a web browser now with BlueStacks X, which I think is actually really cool. And for the record, BlueStacks does sponsor me, so yeah. Azur Lane open world when? I don't know when, but they announced it being worked on, so I'm guessing probably like 2025. I'm guessing it's like a 2025 project. So. Hey chat, did I miss much? Basically the whole thing. So we'll do a recap to catch you back up as well. I don't think I'm going to make a video about this recap. This stream's kind of small. There's good information. I'm glad I streamed it. I'm glad I'm here and watched it. But it's not like a full like anniversary stream where it's like 8 hours of content and stuff to review. But we do have a couple of cool things. There's a leak that will probably go on stream. Maybe Azur Promelia coming to PC, so it's possible to move Azur Lane to PC. Yeah, that's certainly possible. 2025 is the estimate for Azur Promelia. Is that Azur Promelia EN 2025? Here in Germany, it's not that early. Well, yeah, in the US though, it's kind of course it's late over in Japan. So yeah. I'm so happy Azur Lane is here to stay. We'll see about that, but if they have a good Japanese anniversary event, I imagine we'll be in good shape. So we'll see what that is. But that's in September. This is just a mini event, but I'm glad they did this stream to kind of just recap PR7. and get that down and rolling. You know, I can officially say I got the data mine for PR7 before Yostar made the official stream announcement that PR7 is here. But anyway, yeah, so PR7 you should be able to get your first ship probably yesterday or today. So. ALM have plans covering Azur Pomelia. That is going to be very dependent about certain things. So all I can say right now is maybe. It's going to be a maybe. All right, bye-bye. That's the end of the stream. Japan almost never gives spoilers at the end. They tend to stick by the book here, and they have a schedule and they follow it. EN loves to give us little surprises at the end, but that's not particularly something that Japan does. All right, ending PV, I guess. Get a new PV for the end. Wow, that Amagi smile has been like so old. We're almost getting one of the new skins there. And there's the mech. Alrighty, there we go. It's really in 6th anniversary. Although we're going on the 7th anniversary, so. Well, we'll get a new PV in a couple months, and they can use that for the rest of the year. The voice actor on the left looks so tired. Yeah, they do. They do look tired. I'm tired. But. Alright. And after this, wow, I've been streaming almost 3 hours. So that means they were streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes, basically. By the time that this PV is probably done, it's going to be 2 hours and 15 minutes. And I started a little bit early just to wrap everything. Wow. Alrighty. Really going full on here. We'll just be watching the... I don't actually know what we're doing with, what the plan is for any of the animes. Alrighty, there's your TB foot. Don't worry, before I go to sleep, we're doing a recap. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that's the stream. Perfect. Time for a Napoli push. Actually... I'll ask you guys at the end. Maybe we will do a Napoli push. But first things first, we got to do a recap. So, all right. So here we go. Here is the tweet with the news. Actually, we'll make it bigger. Yeah, that's fine. All right. I think there's actually, if I just do this, does that have a problem? Nope. Let's do it that way. All right. So here we go. 3 new ships. In the mini event that starts next Thursday, we have Strasbourg. She's an SR battlecruiser. She's a sister to Dunkirk. Then we have another SR, I'm terrible at French. Sorry. She's an SR destroyer. She's a Le Fantastique. So I expect her to be really fast, and I hope she has a lot of pairings with... I hope that she has a lot of pairings with... sorry. I hope that she has a lot of pairings with the... that class and like Indoptable and whatever, because we could have some really fun French battleships or destroyers. And now that we have Alsace, like... I'm actually really excited with that ship brings. I think the sleeper of this event could be her. Also, her racetrack skin is really cool, for the record. And then finally we have the Elite, Duplay or whatever. She's a suffering class heavy cruiser. She's garbage. We already saw her freaking barrage, and it's absolute garbage. That ship, I can already tell you, is going to be terrible. I like the color eyes, though, that they brought for Strasbourg. Like, her eyes have a really cool, like, gradient on them. And they just kind of glow and pop out. Anyway, so that comes out. That's cool. It's going to be a 2-week event coming out on 25th, ending on the 8th. They all are going to get racetrack skins. I don't know if I have all the skins for you. I can probably go grab them at the end if you want. But other news is we're going to get Kasumi Meta. This is part of the cruise mission. I think this skin is really cool. I like Kasumi. I'm excited to see this one. Should be free to get. I think some of the evil spirits in the back are really cool. We got Fu and Friends very much epitomized here, and I like the reflection in her eyes of that. Like, I think there's a lot of things going on that's cool about this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really that excited about meta ships most of the time. I anticipate she's absolutely going to be garbage, but I like this art. I think it's got a really cool theme. All right, someone was asking about the cruise mission skin. Well, here it is, Roma. It's swimsuit Roma skin. You know, I think it's cool. You know, I'm less on swimsuit skins than the general Azur Lane populace, but you know, I think this is kind of cool. I do like Roma. I'm actually using Roma right now for a lot of my fights. All right, here's skins. These are skins coming with the event. Of course, there is an additional skin that's coming with like Sukaku at some point, but that's not with the event or release. But so we have 2 L2Ds. That's going to be the new Strasbourg battle cruiser is going to get an L2D. They showed a little bit of a preview of that, so if you want to go watch that, you can go back to the stream. And the other L2D is Joffrey. They also showed a preview of that. That Joffrey skin is lit. Like, it's actually really cool. I don't even like Joffrey, and I don't know. We'll see where we land on the budget this month. But I do really like that skin. Both those skins are going to be eligible to be what should I say? Both of those skins are going to be eligible to be rented. Additionally, the other rental skin, which is the other rental skin? Was it U96? Or was it apparently we're going into deep music over there. Sorry, we're just gonna get rid of that because the stream is over. So the stream is officially over. So as I was saying, we have Dynamic Motion on U96. And then my favorite skin here is obviously the Joffrey skin, but also I think the Laodicea skin, this one right here, is actually pretty good. You can't really see it. All these skins were censored during the stream. This is the first time that I've seen censorship on a Japanese stream. Usually that's very common for the Chinese stream. It's the first time I've seen it on the Japanese stream. Someone had said that they maybe were doing it because they were co-streaming it on Twitter, but that's obviously speculation. But this is the first time that I saw that. Additionally, it is kind of funny to put fog on this Racetrack skins as they got their Nuremberg 24-hour race canceled due to fog. So I think it's kind of funny, you know, thinking about that. But anyway, the skins will be, I think, uncensored when they come into the game. So yeah, some of them are spicy. I mean, that's the Azur Lane. You know this. And that's basically what we got for those. And then if you want to see full skins, I'm gonna see if I can find some of the full set of skins. Oh, we got announcements for the September 7th and 8th. They're gonna be the live stream for the anniversary. I guess that's kind of important. They kind of showed us for that. A lot of collabs, a lot of merch. You know, Agir was like the queen of merch today. Let me pull up. I want to just pull up. That's the Zukaku skin. I obviously you can't see it, but I'll show it to you in a second. Yeah, by the way, for the record, it was U96 that has the third rental. All right. I'm just grabbing all the skins so that I can like roll through them full size. And like I said, if you want to watch the demos, the L2D demos were actually played on stream. So you can literally just rewind on stream and you'll be able to pick them up. You'll see what I'm talking about with the fog though, which is going to be kind of funny. Although they didn't fog. Well, they did actually. They did fog basically everything. All right. So as far as that goes, we have. So here's the full L2D. Like I said, if you want the animations, go to the stream. This is going to be for Strasbourg. Then this is going to be for the Destroyer. This one's just normal. Then we have. I mean, they're all car related. I think that was kind of the thing as well. This is my least favorite skin right here. I do not like this skin. You cannot pay me to have this skin. And then Joffrey, this is probably the best one. And if you notice on the left here, like she in the dynamic L2D, which you can go watch again on the stream, she like blows onto the car, and then she like draws the heart with her finger. It's all animated. She gets up and close and tight. And of course, most of the time we're looking at perspective from outside the car. This one's a new alternative to that, looking from being like basically a passenger in the car. Although it does appear like you are potentially in the passenger seat, which is kind of funny. But anyway, and then you got Hammerman over here, and then you have the Zukaku skin, which, like I said, is like its own separate thing. It's not part of the event that's actually releasing, which you can buy. So these are the purchasable skins right here. And yeah, that's that. Anyway, I believe that is all for the event news that we got today. So I don't know. Let me see what you guys want to do here. Do you at least we got Fu and Friends meta, yeah. Suddenly an ominous song. It really was. Yeah, it was definitely just like the ominous play next song that happened, but sure, we can get rid of that. All right. So the only other thing is that's basically the event. If you guys want, I can stream until I get I can stream content, Azur Lane content until I get, because we did the to-do. So as far as the to-do did, we watched the Yostar stream. But if you want, we can also put a new to-do and continue on this stream to do the grind for for Napoli. I should be pretty close. It shouldn't take too long, but it's up to you guys. Hello, are we back? I think I disconnected. Are we back? I don't know where I got cut off, but all I was saying is that there's a good chance that we're gonna stream there. Let me put on some music. Very it's very quiet, I feel like. It feels quiet. That should be good. All right, so we have some background music. We are going to grind until we get Napoli, and then I'll probably end the stream. All right, let's show. There we go. Perfect. Got to make this a little bit bigger, though. All right. Yeah, we're back. All right, so stream's over. If you have any questions, we can still talk about it, but really what we're doing, we can talk about kind of the recap of the stream, and then we'll pull up. Like that. All right. How much more do we have to get for Napoli here? 87. We got like 13%, boys. We can do this. We can do this quick. We're gonna use all of our yellow books. We have plenty of yellow books. We plan on using them. This is what they're for. Use your yellow books for your PR grind. Yeah. Right, we were kind of in the middle of a grind actually, and then our ship got mad at us, and then the stream started. When is your lane for Google Play? What do you mean is your lane for Google Play? I don't know. It's on BlueStacks X. That's what you're wondering. Poor Odin doesn't even have a gun. That's too funny. Do you think that we'll have playable sirens one day? No, I don't. I think they will be secretaries only. But they'll be a part of that mini game, right? The mini game where you can go like raise up TV. Well, we already got confirmed that they're going to be continuing to support that game mode by adding additional sirens there. And you'll be able to use those sirens and put them in as your secretaries. And they mentioned probably a couple years ago that they're going to be adding them to secretaries instead of as playables. It looks like they're executing on that plan. I'm happy with that plan. So I imagine they will never be playable, and they will only be available as, you know, secretaries with the little skins and arts that you can get through that mini game mode. And I think that's the right answer, honestly. I think that's a good compromise between people who don't want any of them and people who want them. So you kind of have them in the game, but they're not, like, you know, around. Oh my gosh, my oil! Does using EXP books help with the EXP thingy for development? Well, you should use them if you grind, yes. Anyone tried Google Play PC port? No, I haven't. That oil is in danger. Yes, it is. Can you tell that I've been working on grinding? That is a very in danger oil. And yes, the EXP books do count for double the experience for grinding. I don't know if I answered that plainly and clearly, but yes, they do. Otherwise, why would you use them? Like, that's like their main purpose. Alem, you have thousands of oils in the bank. Yes, I do, but I don't want to use the oil in the banks. Yeah, I have like 100,000 probably. I don't know how much I have stored. I'm kind of a little bit upset that the bank has a cap. I'm not gonna lie. It does make me a little upset because theoretically the bank has a cap. Yeah, so you have a cap. Your inventory has a cap. Your bank has a cap, and so you could theoretically cap out. And I don't just mean the cap like what was I gonna say. I don't even mean like a cap just about how much you can still collect. You know, you can still accumulate. I'm referring to like the cap where it's like it will not let you play the game because you have too much oil, and it's like I don't know, it's well over the 16,000 max you see there, but there is a cap there. Le Aduchier was sunk by the Royal Australian Navy. Interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense, right? The British kind of went and started sinking French ships, and it's a Vichy French ship, so it's not particularly one that was like, I don't know. I guess that kind of makes sense if you think about it. Do the experience books increase affection levels as well? I know we get extra ship girl drops, money, gear prints, but I always wonder about affection levels. No, they don't. So if you're grinding affection, don't use books. You actually will lower your affection because you'll get double the... You basically won't get the double affinity, but you will wear out faster. Affinity is by number of battles they're in, so don't believe that they double that. So I don't use books when I affinity grind, but I'm not affinity grinding right now. I am experience grinding, so I use books. I'm kind of curious how much oil I have in the bank, actually, now that you bring it up. Literally wasted 60k coins to try and get Vanguard. Hope it doesn't get into pity. New player pain. Yeah. Well, you should have a bunch of free polls. You should have free polls. Coins you'll probably have to spend like 200,000 to get a UR ship, which is very easily going to be attainable within a 2 to 3 week time period. So with a major event, if you have a prelude and you like go through the whole event, you could probably get your 200,000 coins during that 3 week period that you can use to pity. But yeah, new player pain is always the thing. She had a fight with the county class heavy cruiser HMAS. Y'all never pick a fight with an Australian. And if you all ever pick a fight, y'all never pick a fight with an Australian. It won't end well. Jesus, I can't read. Got 2 Vanguards with 110 pulls. Such is the life of Gotcha. The variance there. I thought that was the case, but unfortunately, bummer. Think very much for confirming, but that for us all. Yeah, no worries. It's just, yeah, it's whatever. They can't double everything, I guess. By the way, Alan, what do you use on PvP at the moment? I'm actually using Wichita Meta, and it's pretty fun for laser beam enemy banger. Yeah, Wichita Meta not very good, but you know, whatever. It's been fun. Maybe I'll show it. I don't know. Right now, I'm using Amagi. I'm using New Jersey, Soyuz, and Musashi, and then I switch off between using Anchorage, Lappy 2, and Shimakaze as well, and sometimes Shima gets switched for Jutsu Meta. I don't know. I have Shimakaze Oathed. I think she's a little bit more aggro. I don't know. I probably should switch that. I haven't actually currently switched it, so it's still Shimakaze, but it should be Jinsu Meta. Last major event, aka Alsace. I was trying to get a gold ship and got 2 Alsaces trying to get her. That can happen, and the thing that sucks about that is your URs are pitied, right? So you know, like, if I spend this much, I will get this much. But your SRs are not pitied, and even though they have much better rates, you can theoretically spend more because there is no pity cap on them, and that's fun. What map are you farming? I am farming the event D2 because it drops Sea Hornet parts. And I also want event points because the shop for this event is pretty busted good. So I want event points, and this is only a week event, so yeah, it's totally worth like grinding the event this week. Next week, I'll probably switch back. Well, next week will be the new event, so I'll be grinding the new event. The week after that, they might do another rerun, so I don't know. I was like, theoretically, when I grind, I like to grind 13-4 or 12-4, and whatnot, if there's no event going on. But it's almost always beneficial to get event points if you have them. Is it worth the 3-star event stages every time? Nope, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's good to get all the... You don't even need the 3 stars anymore. You just want the clears. Like, you don't need the 3 stars unless you particularly want a reward, which half the time they're not worth it. But yeah, I don't know. It's usually not that hard to 3 stars, so, you know, a lot of times it just happens by accident. I'm doing hard mode for the trophy thing. I need to complete D3. Just need to complete D3. Yeah, I already have everything for the whole event. So my event is done. I actually already have 10,000 points, which gives me access to the Rainbow Higher Performance Fire Control Radar. I don't remember what it's called, but it's the Rainbow version of the High Performance Control Radar, which is like quite literally the best item in the game, and you could previously only have one of them. So like, even if you do not pull anything for this event, the number one thing you do is you make sure you get the gold item there. If you don't get that, you will be very, very sorry at some point in the future. Probably immediately. You'll just be sorry. So I completely recommend that you pick up that item wholeheartedly. Why is there... Oh, they're all carriers. All right, well, what carrier can we buff? I don't know. I don't really have any carriers that I need to buff. I guess I could buff Yumi or Fubuki. Sure, why not? Oh, not Fubuki. Fubuki is firepower. I love that one, though. Yumi. Fubuki is firepower. I was dumb. Is it worth it to plus 13 the Rainbow Ox? Probably, yeah. If you're gonna use it, plus 13 everything you use. I mean, obviously there's priorities, because you know gold prints are hard to come by, but yeah, you should plus 13 everything you use eventually. But I think it's a high priority because I think it's going to be the first thing you equip on any battleship, basically. Like, it's got the best stats, and then it also has the best skills, so why not? It's the first thing you put on a battleship. So, and every battleship you're going to use. So I would say it's not only definitely plus 13 it, but it's also because you're using it. Anything you use, you should plus 13. Priority-wise, I think it's also a high priority because I think it is literally the first thing you're going to put on a battleship when you're building it, equipment-wise. You already have it already. Well, good, because you want as many as possible. If you already have one, you want another one. So, You need 2, right? It never hurts to have the best item in the game for a battleship twice, right? If you have 2 battleships, now you have it twice. It's like so important. I like totally blew over my head that item was coming because I knew that item came with this event, but it just like didn't come to me that they were going to actually let us get it again. And I was like, oh, that is actually so important. Like, more important than Vanguard. Like, Vanguard is not even that good anymore. Like, she's been power crept. Like, I mean, she's got like a weird utility skill that probably not worth it anymore most of the time. Rather just have a better, more powerful UR. But anyway, the point is that item is most certainly amazing. So like something you do not want to give up. All right, I just plus 13 mine a while ago. Haha, slapped it on my first Vanguard. She's my first overall gotcha UR. There you go. I mean, it's a great item for Vanguard, right? It's going to be it's a great item for any battleship. So you put a battleship in your fleet, you put that on the battleship. Like, it's just the best item you can put on a battleship 95% of the time. No! Pompeo. Why does Pompeo always freak out right when we get to the freaking boss fight? She's like, no. She's like, I don't want to fight in the boss fight. All right. Are there any of these that are like an hour? No, they're all 2 hours. Okay, that's fine. We gotta get all that oil from our from our commissions. Luckily. All right, here we go. More prints. We need all the prints. Gonna take forever to get all these prints. I got 300,000 gold over here. I'm ready to gotcha, man. That's for sure. What's in the door here? Why is it giving me? Oh, is it because I didn't buy this new thing? Oh, it's a special. I don't need a special. Ooh, I'm a little low on decor coins. That makes me nervous because I actually like the new one. All right, there's Bologna. Bologna's baloney. Gets retired immediately. How many of these do we have? All right, let's check while we're in here. We have the ability to see our storage. Oh, we don't have 100,000 oil in storage. We have 300,000 oil in storage. Maybe I'll use some of that. Maybe I'll use some of that oil today. There's a good chance I use some of that. Yeah, it's like over 300,000. That's hilarious. Pompeo, stop being annoying. Come on. It's probably my fault because I totally forgot that I had to switch her out for the other one. This one. Yeah, she's just mad at me. She still loves me, though. Why does she not have a gun? Who took her gun? I took her gun, but why did I take her gun? Oh, she's in battle. I can't even give her a gun. Okay, great. I sent her into battle without a gun. Look at me. I give her this, which is a really, really good firepower equipment, and she gets the plus 30% it because of her skill, because of her limit break skill. And then I didn't give her a gun. Oh, and I didn't even give her the equipment. I gave her the gun, but I didn't give her like an auxiliary equipment. That's actually comical. That is so comical. I think actually Pompeii Magno, I was so excited when she came out, and I do like her art, but I actually think this one is better most of the time. They have skins. They both have skins. They have the Sleepy and the Piano skin. This is one of the new skins, and then this is the Gamer skin. I'll be curious if Napoli gets any adjustments. If they didn't give her any adjustments like within like the first week, I would say they are not going to do it. If they were going to do it, it would have been due to outrage like in the last week or so, and they didn't do that. So if anything, you just got to wait for her Fate Simulated +5, which will probably be like, I don't know, 2 years from now. 30K oil. U.S. government is foaming. Yeah, exactly. All right. How much did that one fight actually produce? Just so I can like kind of do some math on how long it's gonna take us. Uh-oh. All right. We good? Cool. All right. Come on, Pompeo. Just one more fight. No. All right. I guess I'm just gonna fight Opsai while I'm waiting for that. Opsai still does give experience for those of you who aren't aware. So let's go do our Opsai fights, I guess. No one's here, so here we go. Alright, let's go fight this one. That should give us enough time, right? Opsai obviously gives so little experience, but, you know, it's better than nothing, right? The only adjustment she needs is having a main gun +1, and that would fix her. That would really would. It would give so much more damage. She would have damage similar to the level of, not maybe a little under Hindenburg, but also the other big thing would be, like, her barrage would be proccing, like, at the 20-second mark instead of the 40-second mark, which is, like, what most ships should be doing. Yeah, it would be a lot better. A lot better. They give her a main gun +1 on Fate Sim, and then they upgrade, like, her smoke screen to being a little less stupid. I mean, her smoke screen's good, but, like, if they just, like, upgraded her smoke screen a little bit and gave her a main gun +1, instant, like, top tier ship. She's so close, which is what makes her even more disappointing, because she's, like, so close to being good enough. It reminds me of Zara when Zara came out, when it was like, she's so close to being good, and then, but just not, like, she's like, I was like, she's close to being usable, and then it's like, just no. I mean, Napoli is usable. That's not to say you can use her in pretty much anything, but if you're, like, trying to min-max those attack stats, you know, those weapons. You just got Vanguard. Congratulations. See, it's good luck, right? Watching the stream, pulling gacha, it's good luck. Close doesn't win anything. That's true. Yeah, you know, second place is first last, right? But yeah, you're right. Close to being good is not good. And that's an important distinction for certain. Napoli with main gun +1 would be too strong. Super tanky, close to Hindenburg kind of damage would be too much. You know, you say that, but then they're going to release a Japanese ship that's basically that, right? Right? I mean, am I wrong? But you're probably right. Main gun +1 and she would be, yeah, very good. You're researching Marco Polo after that, her new Italian PR. Really? Marco Polo, that's an interesting one. That's usually one of the more bottom tier PRs, but if you are going for Italians, then that's Italian. I think it's kind of funny that the Italians are pairing up with the Russians for this PR season, and both of the Russian and Italian ships can be farmed with Russian or Italian ships. Hawk will be worn out with dealing with the effects of his global outage, or where he is. Is Hawk affected by the outage? Is that why he didn't join us today? That would be, I mean, not hilarious, but kind of interesting if the reason he dipped out today was because of that global outage. I don't know. He already, I mean, when I talked to him earlier this week, he was already kind of busy, and so he said he was going to play it by ear. So, you know, I was totally ready and anticipated potentially having to do it by myself, which is fine. You know, company is always good, always helpful to bounce ideas off, and fun to see the perspective he brings. And, you know, you guys like him better, but it's all good. He can't be at everyone. There's a good chance he'll be at the other one, you know, the anniversary ones. Those are much bigger, but. If I'm not wrong, Napoli is just slightly weaker than Hindenburg and Anchorage, and is a hybrid and niche. Yeah, she, well, so Hindenburg is a lot more damage than her, and Anchorage has a much better smoke screen than hers, but she's trying to do what those two ships are doing, but she does both of those things less good. Because she doesn't have a main gun +1, which is, like, kind of criminal for you know, heavy cruiser. That's just, yeah, she doesn't have a main gun +1. She also has low gun efficiencies. Killer for something that really cares about firing guns, like a heavy cruiser. So, like, not close to Hindenburg, even though she's trying to do something similar with, like, the barrage and the main gun, the auxiliary gun +1 and things, but she's not close. And Anchorage has a shield that gives her invincibility, and she does it to the whole Vanguard, whereas Napoli only gives herself the secondary evasion boost, and it doesn't do anything defensive. It just increases her auxiliary gun efficiency to something that's actually usable. So yeah, definitely a weaker smokescreen. It's still a smokescreen that's much more powerful than, you know, like a generic smokescreen. But we're talking about if you're comparing her to Anchorage, which has the gold standard of smokescreens. It's not up there with the Anchorage thing. But it is good, right? Her main takeaway is that she has some great stats to put with these things. So basically, she took a bad Anchorage skill and a bad Hindenburg kit, put some massive stat pools behind it, and, you know, merged them together. And so it's like close to being useful. It's definitely very like all-aroundish. Everyone love Hawk because they think Hawk is your brother. No, Hawk is most certainly not related to me. In fact, I've never actually met him in real life either. There was a potential that we were going to meet up at a convention at one point, but he ended up not being able to make that convention, so I didn't get to meet up with him. I did get to meet up with a couple other Azur Lane content creators, and that was really cool. But Hawk unfortunately couldn't make that one, and then, you know, I haven't been to other ones that he's been at. So anyway, so we never met in real life, but he's always been, I don't know, I feel like we've had a fun time doing stuff, collabing together since our first collab back in, oh boy, I don't know, 2020? It was 2020. So yeah, and we got connected through Azur Lane. I reached out to him, and he's a chill guy, and I always enjoy the opportunity I get to talk with him. Emden needs his Emden. That's true. Yes, and too much dark Emden in a stream can be bad. That's for certain. You need a little light Emden in there. Who's the high priority? Who's a high priority CV? Admiral Nakamov is probably the high priority CV, right? She's also permanently available, so that's like an easy walk in the park to go get. So I would say she's probably the highest priority. Hakiryu is also another one that's permanently available, high priority, right? She's going to be really important for anything that's like heavy armor. Obviously Shinano's great. She's well, actually she's not. She's on pity too, right? So she's fine. Yeah, Shinano's great. She obviously has a lock to being an IJN, but she's really powerful. Those are like the gold standard for damage CVs. And then there are what I call healer CVs. That's going to be, and preloaded CVs. They tend to be similar because all of the good healer CVs are also preloaded CVs. So they kind of go in the same category, but it's going to be, you know, Unicorn, Perseus, Aquila. Those all have preloadeds. They all have heals. They're all really good. Those are like also important to pick up. I only think Unicorn is the only permanently available one out of that batch, but that's there. And then there's technically a couple of their CVs that are like there. Like Volga's a decent healer, but it doesn't have a preloaded, and Shisei has a preloaded, but it doesn't have... Oh, and Formidable Mew has a preloaded, and not a heal. So those are like all like on the, you know, side grades, or, you know, whatever, ancillary substitutions. I'm trying to think of other CVs. Obviously, freeze CVs are kind of important. So your freeze CVs are going to be like August von Parsifal. She kind of was a really important one for middle. Formidable was, I believe, the first one, but she's not very good anymore. And honestly, Nakamov is probably got the gold standard of freezes now. Technically, it requires her to have a Russian ship with her, like a Russian ship with a freeze skill that's good, which is basically Sovietskaya Soyuz. So that's probably the problem you have with her, is being a CV that's locked to an event-exclusive UR battleship. Like that's, you know, that has some issues of its own. But for the most part, she's got a good freeze. Otherwise, you get like August on Parsifal, or Implacable. Implacable is probably the best one. I can't believe I didn't mention Implacable. August on Parsifal was like, yeah, I would say Implacable is probably the best freeze in the game, and she's generic, so she could be used with anyone. But once again, she is not, you know, you can't get her right now, right? Like, you can go and build August von Parsifal right now if you need a freeze carrier, but you cannot build Implacable. She was a event exclusive, so I guess that's a thing. Yeah. RIP don't have too many NP or spaghetti ships. Yeah, a lot of those are hidden behind event exclusives, which is kind of funny because, like, if you don't have Aquila, you might actually have not enough Italian ships to struggle to get the other ones. I mean, theoretically though, you might be able to like work your way into getting like a Marco Polo or something and then work your way up, but will Musashi get a rerun? Yeah, she will. She's not next though. But yeah, she's gonna get a rerun at some point. Yeah. All right. After this, we'll go see if we can go see if Pompeo is going to let me fight with her anymore. The problem with Napoli is that in 2024, tanking is good, but not as good as when a gear came out. So tanking that cost so tanking that much at the cost of really having good damage isn't that good. That is true. And the other issue is tanking does have being really, really important in certain game modes. That, for example, PvP, which I care about a lot, tanking is so much more important than damage. But the type of tanking she does is a problem. She's heavy armor, so she gets crippled by torpedoes. Like, good luck fighting against Shimikaze or Jinsuneta. She's slow, which, you know, tanking is not good if you just, you know, you need to be fast and tank. And then her buffs to the other people in the ship are not as good as alternatives, so she doesn't give tankiness to others very well. She does have an evasion smokescreen, which kind of does that, but it's which is where I'm like, she's close, but not, you know, close but no cigar, because she, you know, she doesn't give as many buffs of tankiness as she probably should, and so that's where in PvP she loses out. But in PvE, yeah, you're completely right. You don't need tankiness as long as your ship can survive the battle and you have a healer to back that up. And so, you know, at that point, you'd rather have something that finishes the battle faster, does more damage, and can deal with things like that. And that's obviously Hindenburg. Hindenburg is not by any means not tanky. She's, you know, Napoli is leagues tankier than Hindenburg, but Hindenburg will get you through most content without a hitch. But Hindenburg's quote unquote the glass cannon when you compare the two, but because she does damage and not as tanky. But like, Hindenburg's tanky enough to do most of the game, so you know, why would you switch? Yeah, Marco Polo and Littorio, those are Italian ships. They're also probably two of the less good gold rarity Rainbow Italians. I don't know, the Italians have like some busted ships, and they have a lot of really mediocre ships. But anyway, like this little destroyer here with her little white and red rabbits here is just hilarious. Ironically, the second ship I fully developed was Brest. Then today, I finished getting Plymouth, not having dev level, just getting them. It's just a pain to get them to dev 30. Yeah, I mean, those are the two ships you mentioned are actually really good. Brest is so Brest is kind of like what Napoli is, except she has a heal, and that heal is actually probably more relevant than being tanky, because that heal like heals the whole Vanguard throughout multiple battles. So when you're in PvP, that's actually like kind of important. Whereas like the tankiness is less good, even though like, yeah, I don't know how to fully get what I'm trying to get across. But the point is, Napoli's not going to be used that much except by me, because I like Italian fleets and I like Napoli. But I don't know. I'm gonna probably play around with her, but if you're like limited on your time and resources and you don't like particularly like her or the Italian faction, she's not like a super big must. I think the big thing I want to use her for is I want to do full Italian fleets, and I think she's going to be required for a full Italian fleet because the current Italian tanks, which are Zara and Pola, are just they're not cut. They're not that good, and there are 2 good Italian destroyers. But yeah, there are 2 good Italian destroyers, and then there's Duca, right? So having Duca is like a pretty slot. Then you pick one of the destroyers you like better, and then now you throw in Napoli instead of having to use Pola, and that's a big upgrade for an Italian specific fleet. Right? We're talking about a fleet that uses Roma's skill and Vittorio Veneto's skill. That's cool. That fleet's obviously not meta. That fleet is just waifu or meta. I'm finally home. What is it next on the to-do? I actually didn't even put the to-do in here, so I probably should do that. Let me switch out Pompeo to my actual Italian I want to use, which is this one. Our to-do list, which I can write right now, actually. Let me do... What is our to-do? Our to-do is get Napoli. That's our to-do. I can make that bigger. We're excited about it. Our to-do is to get Napoli. We should probably get that in the next, I don't know, I would anticipate 30 minutes tops. And then I'm out. I need to go take a, need to get out of here. But I just wanted to get it today because I didn't want to push it off. I need to get the cooldown started, right? You can only get 1 ship per week in PR system. It's to slow you down and honestly just make you pace yourself. I actually really like it because I feel like as soon as you do that, there will be people who will like wake up on the day PR announces and have all 7 ships like, I don't know, 4 days later. Or all 5 ships 4 days later. And I think that's probably not very healthy. So I think it's actually a good thing they put this like minimum cap here. But I do want to get close to the minimum cap, which is, 5 weeks to get all the ships. I would like to get them in, all of them in 6 weeks. That would be nice. That's not going to happen, but I definitely want to make sure I get the DRs pretty quickly so that they can start getting into the lineup. One of the reasons I'm doing Napoli first, though, is because I plan on using Napoli before I get her to Dev 30. I'm debating whether or not I get Admiral Nakamov next or whether I get Bayard next, because I think the PRs I plan on using, like Bayard and Halford, I do plan on I plan on using Halford. Bayard, I'm interested in testing out in PvP, so I'm like more excited to get her first just to test her, even though I might use her less in the long run. But Admiral Nakamov, I will 100% use, but I probably will not use her until she's Dev 30. So until I have the 500 plates that I need, she's pretty worthless. I mean, she can sit in my dock and wait for the plates, but at the same time, I can also get her ready by getting her affinity up and get her level up, because you can grind her all the way. Like, I'm going to get her to 125, and all of that can start, so I'm also tempted to just do it early, because I can then use her to grind the other things, right? I can use Napoli to grind the other ships, I can use her to... I think I'm going to go with Admiral Nakamov second, because I can use Napoli to grind for Admiral Nakamov. Obviously, Admiral Nakamov needs the main fleet ships to fight, but you still compare, like, Vittorio Veneto with Napoli, and that can get you some pretty high level content that will get you extra experience. And then after that, I'll probably do Bayard because I want to test PvP, and then I'll probably do Halford. I think that's my order. I might switch up Halford going second, because Halford actually is kind of useful, and not to say she's not like also exciting to do. I don't know. It's gonna come down to what comes out in this French event in terms of skills. Because the French destroyer I'm really excited about. Like, I don't know, maybe my tiredness is not getting that excitement across, but I'm like actively really excited. Whose affinity is gonna go down? Whose affinity is gonna go down? Who is causing me problems? Oh, it's Zara. Zara? Who else is causing me problems? It's really just Zara. Come on, Zara, get with the program. Alright, well, we can collect some of our milestone rewards. Oh, there's a UR bullet in here, too. That's actually kind of helpful for new players. I mean, I won't say no to him either, but... Okay. I wanted to see how close we are. We're getting there. We're at like 93%. We're close. And we have everything else done. Just Zara over here being demanding. All right, we'll go back to Opside while we're waiting for her to get happy, I guess. That's the way to put it. All right, let's go do another Opside fight, which would be, I don't know. Not really a great fight, but it at least is a mission, so we can get points. Why are you being so mean to your pizza boat? My pizza boat, I'm not fighting because I don't want her to lose affinity, right? So I'm being nice. This is not like when I bully the little minion ones. She's telling me her mood's bad, and I say, all right, we're going to take a break. So we're taking a break. How many wyverns do you need? I don't know. I used to get... I like to have 3. I think you're probably safer to go less than that, just because I would go 3. I would say I wouldn't want to go less than 3. You don't have to probably go more than that, and you can probably put some of those off because we are going to be getting new, better planes probably soon. You know, I honestly really like the spearfish as well, depending on what type of content you're doing. We can be better. It depends what you're doing. There's a lot of changes. I think there's a chance that you could get really well, like the new torpedo bomber off of PR7 is really good. It's not a UR, but it's really good. So if you need something that converges, the wyvern isn't going to do that for you. So I would say obviously 1's great. 3 is probably top dog, because what you do want is if you're in a content where you need a wyvern, like for example you need interceptors, you're gonna want a full carrier fleet full of wyverns. So that's gonna be usually 3. I guess technically 4 depending on like the slots, but I think you can get away with 3. That's what I would recommend. 3. That's the answer. Sorry, it took me a long time to get there, but the answer is 3. Yay, new ships for my fave factions. Yeah, it's interesting they had no KMS, which doesn't disappoint me, but it certainly disappointed some of my fan base. But yeah, anyway. Where is this fight? Ah, it's hidden under there. That's where you are. Did you get the second rainbow fire control gun? Of course I did. It's already plus 13. It's already sitting on a PvP ship. It's already sitting on my PvP fleet and plus 13. Of course I did. That's like the most important thing about this event. It's like a must-have. So, yeah, we got that pretty quick. I was like, if I go in a coma tomorrow, and wake up in 6 months, I want to make sure that I had access to a second UR fire control radar, because like, oh my gosh, it's so good. I think we already talked about it on stream, but it's really so good. I'm fine with no Iron Blood in PR, considering the fact we have a slot for Iron Blood already this year. Yeah, you know, the reason why Iron Blood was in PR so much is because they ran out of real historical ships, and events used to be only real historical ships, and PR used to be only paper ships. Now they've blurred the lines of that. That doesn't really happen anymore, right? We have ships that like are like Halford's kind of like a real ship, but then like every Iron Blood ship that every Iron Blood event that isn't like like German Empire Iron Blood German ship or German event, it's like literally fake ships all over the place, and and we see like Unzen's a fake ship. Like, so there are fake ships that are coming, all over the place now. So in gachas, so now Germans can just get their full events, and PRs can get ships that are like anything that's in World Warships. So PR now basically has just become whatever World Warships is popular in World Warships at the time, and the events have stopped like being the events have been okay with like paper ships. So I don't know. It is a World Warships collab, but like I said, at one point it was really just like these are paper ships for PR system, and the regular gacha system was real ships. But like I said, as we're approaching year 7, they've moved off of that a little bit. That's still kind of the general theme, but it's not like a hard fast rule. Okay, finish 3rd phase on Nakamoff. Now the wait for the resume of grind. Yeah, that's actually one of the funny parts is like they start with the grind, but then you gotta wait for the second part of the grind. I can tell you for a fact, Admiral Nakamoff is not exactly popular in WoW. Well, I don't know. But okay. Well, we'll see. She's gonna be popular in Azur lane. She's a cat girl. She's got green hair. She is literally upside down. There's not a lot of default skins that are upside down. She's got some busted skills. Very good. She's got the highest stats like across the board for carriers. So she's gonna be very popular around here. I mean, I've already seen so many fan arts of her. I mean, you can really tell she's also what like Yostar is pushing. Like she is the poster child for this PR season. Why am I exactly 3 days late? Nakamoff is hated by everyone who doesn't play it. So more than 95% of people. Well, hated is infamous, I guess. Doesn't have to be like a positive popular, I guess. I think I just have to switch out my whole D2 fleet because, like, at this point, they're all the Italians are getting tired. I'm just like, stop being tired. Get to work. Nakamoff, our communist Agashi. Isn't that a good sign? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how she functions or what makes her special in World of Warships, honestly. World of Warships is a game that if I was like doing, I don't know, if I had more time, there's a good chance that I would play. I think it's interesting. I think it's a great pairing with Azur lane, but I don't have the time for it at the moment. Maybe in the future. Although I've heard weird things. So I've heard like World of Warships has split into 2 companies due to the war in Russia because the parent company is Russian. But I heard that they had to split between the non-Russian version and the Russian version, and the 2 companies are now making separate content for the games. So like they don't match anymore, which sounds crazy. Like it'd be like if like JP Anniversary was getting different ships than EN Anniversary is like, or than EN, right? Not necessarily Anniversary, but which I think is kind of crazy if you think about it. But yeah, anyway, that seems like a big issue for them going forward. Especially like balance patches will all be different. Like they'll just be like 2 different flavors. I guess, there are games that work like that. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, for example. Like OCG and TCG are completely separate games. Like they feel different in so many ways. It's the same cards, but like there are TCG exclusives and OCG exclusives, and the ban lists are different, and the release dates are all different, and like there's some similarities, but there's a lot of differences that make them like completely different formats. So I feel like it's gonna basically be like that, but for World Warships. Oh god, Azure Lane is a porno game. I don't think so. That's, I don't know. They have a certain trend, and it's going more towards that. That's for sure. They've moved away from, you know, more of that historic. Like if you look at some of the art from like 2019 for Azure Lane, you're like, oh, okay, this is kind of like, you know, it's got the anime theme, and you know, it's pretty tame, right? All the default skins were tame. You know, you could maybe get a swimsuit skin where you're like, oh, okay, you pay for that, right? You actively are paying and selecting that. Now it's like every skin is like saucy. Like every skin is like pretty much saucy. And now the default skins have started to be saucy right off the bat, where it's like to select them, or you don't even have to select them. I don't know. What? Azure Lane skin getting wedding wear Digimon update. What? I don't know if I pull for Vanguard or just until she gets added permanently. I would use all of your tickets. There's plenty of tickets. I would use all of the tickets. And then I would stop. I don't know. I would stop. As far as URs go, Vanguard is one of the weaker ones. She has a lot of good support skills, but I would, if I am under 400 cubes at the moment or close to 400 cubes, I would wait for the UR event. Vanguard will probably be added to the general build pool in a year and a half. But if you don't pick her up, I guess you will not be able to get her again. I don't know. That's a really tough one because you won't be able to get her again for probably a year and a half. She does see some play when you're going like triple battleship fleet, but there are a lot of better other UR battleships out there. I don't know. I might stretch it. It depends how close to pity you are. But it's a tough one. But I would probably skip. If we're talking about somebody who has like no cubes and you've used all of your tickets. If you have like say 350 cubes or 400 cubes, if you have like 400 cubes and you haven't used your tickets, you're probably good to go pull for her, right? You might get her on tickets. You know, you can probably maybe spend 200 extra cubes and you'll probably get her. Like then it's probably worth it, and you can rebuild that stock before September. But like I almost guarantee you whatever we get in September is going to be better than Vanguard. I mean, I don't know. I would bet. I mean, that's what you're betting, and I would bet money on that. So, I don't know. We'll see. There's other URs that are good. New Jersey's like just as good, and you can get her in the general bill, or you can get her from like general pity. So like, I would say it's okay because you can still get access to New Jersey, which will do basically everything that you want. She doesn't get the buff as well as like Vanguard, but she's at the same power level. Well, damn, imagine running out of cubes. Couldn't be me. Well, you know, some of these people haven't been playing for like 7 years, Marco. So like, you know, it's understandable. But yeah, I mean, I feel low on cubes actually right now. If you actually ask me for real, like my cubes are tight. Where are my cubes? My cubes are 402. Like just enough for pity. Like we're literally just over the hump. So I definitely feel pretty tight there. Azure Lane is your favorite. Well, that's good. Azure Lane's probably my favorite too. I don't know. I mean, I always, you know, have varying interests. I think Blue Archive's a great side grade for this game. I think like right when I start getting a little tired of Azure Lane, I go to Blue Archive, and then Blue Archive obviously gets stale pretty quick sometimes, and then you're like, oh, well, I'm ready to go back to Azure Lane. Both of them are kind of in that anime gacha theme. Both of them are very, very super free to play friendly. Both of them are decently supportive of coming back after a break. Azure Lane's a little bit more friendly than Blue Archive is at coming back after a break, but they're both decently friendly at that. And I don't know. So I like both of those games. I think they pair really nicely because I think both of them struggle from the fact that the constant grind and some of the basicness of the battles can get boring if you're not careful, and you just swap, you know, for a couple weeks or take a break, and it ends up being pretty good. I wish they upgraded this print to the PR6 one. That would have been really nice, but they didn't. That sucks. It's PR4. It's not even... They didn't even upgrade it to PR6. I mean, like, I would love PR7, but PR6, it should have been at least PR6. I don't know why they didn't do that. Zara, why are you the way you are, Zara? Come on. I don't know if I want to do PvP battles. Well, I'll show you my fleet. I would swap her out. She would leave. If I'm like actually playing hard, well, actually, this needs to leave too. This is not the fleet I use. This is technically the fleet I use in here, but I'll show you some of the equipment. This is the fleet I use. Equipment-wise, though, yeah, I don't use Aquila anymore, although I do really like her. And this is going to get swapped for the new plane once I get it from PR7. But that's this for now. Here we go. That's our good old New Jersey, and this is gonna get swapped eventually for this one. Yes, I don't know. I'm like back and forth here because I want the extra 20 firepower, but at the same time, this one has a range of 70, and this one has a range of 60. So I'm not sure if that 10 range is worth the 20 firepower. It probably is, but I haven't made the jump because I'm not looking to plus 13 this gun right now. And so at plus 13, this is probably better. This also fires faster, which is like a big thing if you're trying to hit Laffy. So this one's probably more likely, but this one can hit Laffy without winning the Vanguard fight. But it's close. Musashi is pretty standard. It's hilarious running a blue gun on her, but it's literally the best thing because she's firing at 15 minus 15%. So whatever that is, that's like, 13 seconds or so. She's firing, which is like kind of crazy. She can literally fire twice potentially before like some of the slow carriers. I mean, right around the time the slow carriers are getting off the ground. And then obviously this is for Laffy. That makes a lot of sense. That's pretty easy. This one, like I said, switches, and then we're running here all the evasion on a good old Anchorage. So. All right, let's go back to Opside for a second. Let's see, has anyone fought the... No, y'all slacking over here. All right, let's do another fight. Let's do this one. And by the time this one's done, we can get Zara out of there and go switch to another person. And we should be pretty dang close at that point to getting Napoli. Yostar game only can play by already on 18. Yostar game only can play by already being 18. Yeah, I mean, and if you're in China, they'll probably check your ID. Not probably. They will check your ID on download. But in the U.S., I don't think there's any, like, checking ID on download. Long term, it's probably better to get UR for cross fleet. That is true, but if I recall, Vanguard's cross fleet is not very good. Honestly, I wish the Wikipedia had a page for all the cross fleets. That would be actually a super useful utilitarian page. I don't know if anyone watching works on Wikipedia actively, but if you are, you guys should make a page that's like cross-fleet barrage or cross-fleet buffs. It has all the barrages and buffs of every ship that has a cross-fleet. That'd actually be that'd also be a good video. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might research that and make my own video if they don't do it on Wiki. I don't know. We'll see. But now that I'm thinking to myself, that's like, I feel like useful information. Like, I would look up my own video to look that up later on. And so that's how I tell if I should make a video. It's like, if I'm going to watch this video later because to catch myself back up after taking a break or whatever, that's probably a good video for someone. So. Azur Lane is not for kids. No, it is certainly not. Definitely not. As a returning player, how do you get more cubes? Play daily. The best way is to do your once daily build, and then all of your daily missions. Hard modes are a way to do it. And then watch out for the shops. There are shops where you can spend gold. There are shops where you can send PvP merit points, and those things will get you cubes. So I don't know. There's not like a way where you can just like grind cubes all day. Also, commissions are a great way to get cubes. And in fact, you can by grinding, you can get commissions that give you higher rates of cubes as well as like special missions. There's a lot of ways to get cubes, but they're all like fair. Like when I tell you like, oh, you're just gonna be getting like 3 cubes at a time, that's very true. And so you kind of have to build it up over time. There is generally a daily cap to how many cubes you can have, because there's a limited amount of time in the day that you can do on commissions. Commissions usually take a long time. You have your limited bonuses that you can get them from, and there's not really a place that you can just grind and they drop. So, yeah, cubes are not something that's like if you show up the day of the gacha, the day of the game release, or the banner release, or the day before it ends, for example, and that you can pick up like 300 cubes and get going by playing. You can't just play 18 hours and get enough cubes. In fact, cubes are highly going to be limited through your dailies. So make sure you just log it in. I think that's probably the best way. Log in, spend your 5-10 minutes on your dailies, and you can get cubes. You can get cubes pretty quick over a couple weeks, and realistically, you have some time too. Yeah, Blue Archive is optimized like crap. Like it's absolute crap. It makes your phone just like cry. It really does, which is a little sad. Oh, right. You can also buy cubes with gems. Don't do that. Please don't do that. I mean, you can, right? I guess maybe you should do that. You'll support us playing this game by doing that. So, yay! But yeah, you can always pay for cubes. That's certainly. Is Hakiryu able to stand by herself for Chapter 13, or does she require Shinano for some buffs? She can stand by herself, but in World 13. Well, when you say stand by herself, I assume you mean just in the boss fleet, because she's not going to be able to stand by herself in the mob fleet. But in the boss fleet, she can probably do it by herself. You're probably good to just use her in the boss fleet. I started at PR4 Hakiryu, came back after a 4-year hiatus. All right. Well, welcome back, Marlo. A lot has changed. But Hakiryu is still good. How about PR for returning? Jump on PR7 3 years ago, by the way. Oh, that's actually a video that I have in my potential to make. I actually asked on my last video for people to make comments and regarding whether or not they wanted this type of content. But one of the things I wanted to do is do basically a tier list where I would order the priority of PR ships, all seasons, PR 1 through PR 7. I think that would be kind of really interesting. I think that would be interesting, to be honest with you. But I would say PR7's got some good stuff in it. I would say, well, so here's the problem. With your new player, you're going to be really struggling to use those ships, or if you're a returning player, because you don't have those prints. So I would say the thing about PR7 is Admiral Nakamov is going to be super usable. But other than that, I would focus on Shimato from PR6 and Anchorage. Anchorage and Shimato. Those are going to be 2 ships that you're going to be able to use pretty quickly with getting a lot of prints. They're PR ships. Anchorage has a Fate Simulated +5 already. Those are 2 ships that you can get to being very good and accessible pretty quickly. So I would focus on those. Let me pull up all of the research ships so I'm making sure I have them all. Well, first of all, let me make sure we're in the middle of this fight. Good fight here. All right, cool, sweet. All right, so I don't think there's anything in PR1 that's good. Nothing in PR2 other than FDG, and FDG is on the down trend. She's also a DR, and she has a Fate 5 that's needed to be any relevant. Nothing in PR3 is good. Anchorage is good. I would stick with Anchorage. I think she's really useful. I think Harbin is another really good one that you can get for pretty cheap because Harbin is also a PR. I think August von Parseval is also really good. If you do not have a freeze carrier and you aren't looking at getting Admiral Nakamov anytime soon, I think she's the second best freeze carrier. Oh, and Implacable. So if you have not been here for like 4 years or you're brand new, you don't have Implacable, and you're not going to get an Admiral Nakamov that works anytime soon. August von Parseval is the third choice after that, so I would probably maybe pick her up. And then in PR6, Shimato's really good. In PR7, so that's where they're. Now, DRs are really, really good. You know, the best DR to probably pick up right now is Admiral Nakamov, followed by probably Kearsarge. And so, but they're both DRs, so you won't be able to use them for a long time unless you have Prince already. And then, you know, maybe after that, Plymouth and Hindenburg are also really important to get that Vanguard going. And depending on what your situation works, Plymouth and Hindenburg are also really high up there on the priority list. But you'll never use any of those ships anytime soon. And then after that, like Hercule is also something that's pretty good. But if you're brand new, by the time you get those, you'll probably, what did I say? By the time you get those, she might not be that good anymore. All right, let's see what our percentage is. I know it would have told me, like, it would have yelled at me. All right, 95%. We're like getting there. We're like certainly getting there. I do have to go at some point though, so hopefully we can get there before I have to leave. That'd be a little. I'm out of oil. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Guess who's going to the mail? Guess who's going to mail? All right, how much do we want? I only want like 1,000. We can always draw more. We can always withdraw more. We can always take out more later. I don't want to overcap though. Napoli skin plus 18 plus. I don't know. We'll see when this. Oh no! You stuck. I didn't notice that she. We're gonna swap out all of these. That's so frustrating. Oh, I need aviation. That's a problem. All right. Sure. Yorktown. Cool. Whoopsies. All right. Let's try that. Those are all like, they're not all oathed, but 2 of those battleships are oathed, or I guess, you know, Might is about Azur Lane, every time the game have update, the t-shirt on the character is opening. Yeah, I wanted to catch up to date too. Seems fun. It's called fan service, my guy. Yeah. All right, noted. Thanks, Cubes. Funny enough. Wasn't a problem for me. Maybe try my first UR in the near future. Yeah, I mean URs are DRs or whatever are really, you know, good, but you gotta have cubes to have them, and usually you're in short supply of those at the beginning, and then. If you're like Marco over there, you got like 2,000 just sitting around at all times, and you're like, what are you gonna do with those? I wish I had 2,000 cubes. I would be doing so much cube research right now; it'd be crazy. But instead, I'm doing a lot of coin research, which is like fine. It just means that I'll probably get my DRs like, you know, 4 or 5 months in instead of 3 or 4 months in. So it's like fine, whatever. I just, you know, I got to be careful. I got like 400 cubes, and we have a UR event coming, and with my luck, I might need to pity. So. The grind is really fun, sadly. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's good. I do wish Azur Lane had a little less fan service. I do think they should go with the fact that default skins should not have fan service. I think for many different reasons. One, that makes it completely optional to opt into fan service. If you keep with all the default skins being like pretty safe for work, all of your spicy fan servicey things are opt-in, right? Alsace is pretty spicy, her default skin. And you have it, you know, if you want to play the best preloaded battleship in the game, you have to play that spicy ship. There's like nothing you can do about it, and whatnot. Now, if you want to, and also additionally, yeah, if you want to sell the fan service, that's fine, right? Because now they're picking the skin. They're actively not only do they have to like go into the game and choose the skin, but they also have to take out their wallet and pay for the skin. Additionally, that I think will help fund the game for those people who really, really like fan service. We would probably encourage them to pay more for that. I don't know. I just think default skins should be more safe. That's my opinion. And then let the player opt into more spiciness, and whatever their spiciness level might be. Right? Some of them might want some spice, but not all the spice. And so they'll opt in to what their spice level is. I do think it would probably also not hurt sales. If anything, help sales. Probably be neutral sales-wise, honestly. You know, who are we kidding? You know, people who buy skins are going to buy them anyway. But I think it might also, you know, it won't hurt sales. That's for certain. And so I think that would be probably what I would hope. But that's just not the case. And it used to kind of be that way. I feel like Azur Lane started that way. If you look at default skins of anything like in 2020 or, you know, 2019 or whatever, those are usually really safe. Like if you look at like Hood or whatever, like those are really safe default skins. And of course Hood has like some more saucier stuff. She got a swimsuit skin, things like that. But like, you know, you have to buy those and then actively select it to be your active skin. It's a different skin. I would 100% pay for more extra spicy. Yeah, that's fine. You can, you know, everyone has their own spice level of tolerance, so to speak. And so, you know, what someone finds spicy might not also be spicy to another person. Like, that's all fine. Just, I think you should start bland and work your way up the spice level ladder. Azur Lane started that way as Kent's poking through. Oh yeah, I definitely. Yeah, somehow someone got a girlfriend playing these. Yeah, well, you know, Miss Meta's still bearing with me somehow, some way, some reason. So. Oh man, when she walks past on some of the skins though, oh my gosh. I think it was actually particularly Alsace where she was like, what the, like, she did a double take pause there on the Alsace, that's for sure. Spice Lane, yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to watch the reboot of Wolf and Spice. Oh, that's a totally different comment, but you can have some tasteful spice on default anyway. Yeah, I think you gotta just be careful. Different people's spice levels are different, so to speak. Now, generally you are an anime game, so with a primarily male player base, so your default spice can probably be a little bit more than, you know, your average game, but like I said, you gotta be a little bit careful about being like, oh, I think this default is fine, and then it's, I don't know. Like all of these like common ships that are dropping that, you know, were designed in 2017, like they're fine. Oh, it's kind of funny I have Vanguard sitting right there, given this is her event. We were just talking about Vanguard. Also, with that note, I think that you should be able to select which background screens are loaded. I think you should be able to be like, oh, I want one of these 4. Kind of like how you select your secretary and then you can have them swap between every time you load your main screen. I think you should be able to do that with background screens. Or then you can pick which ones you like the most. You can avoid ones that you think are too spicy. or just boring or whatever. If that would be a really cool new feature that they could do. I think it should be pretty easy to implement, right? Hi, first time tuning in. Well, welcome. So today we basically watched the live stream. A bunch of us there. Now only about 100 of us stayed to watch me grind Napoli. Napoli is, she'll be getting her soon as the DR. And then probably going to head off soon after that because I do have things to do today. But welcome. And yeah. So if you need a whole recap, you can either go back in the stream when I talked about the recap, or I did make a tweet, which is in the pinned comment. So if you want to recap with any of the new news, this is going to be all content that's going to be coming out next week. If you are interested in like PR7 data mine information, I have a whole like 45-minute video explaining that as well. And yeah, right now we're just like kind of chilling, talking about Azur Lane and finishing up this PR7 Napoli grind because I'm a day late. A little late on some of the PR7 upgrades. Would be nice because some of the old loading screens are amazing. That is true. There are some old loading screens that I really want to see again, and I really only see them when I like look at the polls. And also, like, I don't like this load screen. Like, I don't think it's, I don't like the art. I don't like the taste. I just don't like that load screen. I would totally unselect that load screen, and I'd pick some of the older ones. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be a cool feature, in my opinion. I think it'd be pretty easy to implement. I think it'd be completely uncontroversial and only positive. Maybe I'm naive to think that, but I think, like, who's going to be like, oh no, you gave me choices of my load screen. Like, no. I think I messed up. Do level 125 contribute to gain for PR XP up? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yeah, they are going to contribute. Yeah, so it does count, but it doesn't count if you're not limit broke, if that makes sense. So if you're fully limit broken and you're like grinding, you know, and you're hitting the cap at 110 or you hit the cap at 125, you still count towards the PR grinding. But if you are like a limit break 2 out of 3, and you've hit the cap, like you're at level 80 or whatever, then that doesn't count. So there is chances where you can be capped and it doesn't count, but the level cap at 125 is not one of them. Kent! Oh my gosh! Hey, Skikikon! It's $2 dono. Thank you, Kent, for the... Well, it's a €2 dono, to be specific. But thank you for the donation. I super appreciate it. We have a Kent in the chat. Well, this is a much happier Kent. Usually when Kent shows up, you're like, dang it, I could have pulled someone else. The one in the chat's much better than the one in the couch. Good to know. Yeah, no worries. Limit broke sounds funny. Yeah, your limit has been broken. Like Fortnite did the loading screen skin thing, and it worked pretty well. Yeah, I mean, it should be fairly easy. All right, we should be like very close here. One more run. 98%. I think that's one more run. Can we do one more run without using enough oil, or do I need to go get more oil? It's gonna make me do more oil. Well, it's gonna make me enhance first, that's for sure. All right, Fleuret. There we go. All those destroyers. Wow, it's gonna kind of be funny. Like, the ship's not even that good, but I just like her skill is hilarious. Oh no, they changed the name. Oh, that's so disappointing. All right, well, that made me sad. They changed the name of her skill when they translated it. frustrating. That is actually super frustrating. I like the name of her skill. It was let me go pull it up. The translated name of her skill. I want to pull it up so I have it exactly, but sorry, that's the wrong translation. Go up to the previous one. Nope, that's the Welcome to Little Academy, which is the one I want. There it is, Light of Martyrdom. Her skill initially was like something along the lines of like Ace of 7 or whatever. I don't know, whatever. I can't find it. I'm trying to find the earlier name, but you don't have to be to be a madman like me that exclusively uses low-level ship to PR grind. No, that would be crazy. I'm trying to find the name. Also, Kirsaj, did you upgrade your channel? There you go. Anyway, I don't know. I can't seem to find it. What her name was, but. Oh, that's what it was. It was up all night with a KN to get lucky. But it's not. It was not the skill. It was the name of the skin. That's what it is. Okay. That's my faulty memory there. But it's up all night to get lucky. But the night is spelled like night because she's a knight. I like the pun. I was like, I remember she had a funny pun, but it wasn't her skill. It was the skill. Yeah, up all night to get lucky. So you can visually see it. Daft Punk reference. It really is. It really was. All right, 98%. We're getting there. I don't have enough oil for 3 runs, but I do have enough oil for 2 runs, so theoretically, we might have to go back to the oil lamp. Ended? We're not. We're almost there. We're on our way. I feel like this fleet is so overkill. It's kind of funny. Like, very overkill. It would be nice if Alsace could freaking hit something, though. Also, because Amagi doesn't pre-fire, though, because there's not enough Japanese in this fleet, but oh well. Oh, if you mean the live stream, the live stream ended. It ended about a little while ago. I don't know, maybe an hour. And I'm just grinding Napoli. But if you want to watch it, you can always go. You can always go back and re-watch it. This will also be archived afterward, assuming it doesn't get like a takedown notice. But it will be archived afterward. And currently, you can always zoom back to watch it. There is a pinned link with all the information that got released. So if you just came here to go do the information, you can certainly go look at the pinned link that has the recap. And yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not going to do a recap video on this because, you know, the news can be summed up in like 2 tweets probably. But we got some new information about like the anniversary, 7th anniversary and whatever. Blind as a bat. Okay, yeah. How many preloaded BBs are there? Because Alsace really is overkill with her barrages. There's not a lot of preloaded PBs are there, if you be honest. Because I mean, it's like basically French. I'm trying to think, is there anyone else other than the French that have it? I guess I consider like extreme cooldown reduction BBs as kind of being like preloaded. Like if you think about it, like Vittorio Veneto and like Settlets have like extreme cooldown reductions that make them close enough. So like in my head, I still kind of count them as preloaded, even though they're not a technical preloaded. Because if we're going by technical preloaded, it's just the French. But yeah, basically. Oh yeah, Prince of Wales is preloaded. That's post retrofit, post augment or whatever, right? Let me go look at that then. Let me go look exactly how it works. Prince of Wales, I feel like doesn't get used very much. No, technically it says if 3 or more Eagle Union or Royal Navy ships are in your fleet, decrease the loading time by 85%. So like instead of firing at the, 20-second mark, she's gonna fire at the 3-second mark. Is that right? I think so. So yeah, basically kind of like a preloaded. So that's why those technically aren't preloaded as far as the game's concerned, but they are preloaded in terms of mechanics. Aquila has a preloaded, but she's not a battleship, so she's a carrier. Yeah, I mean, in terms of carriers, we have Formidable Mew, Aquila, Unicorn, Chisei, Perseus. Am I missing anyone? I think that's all the preloadeds. And then you have the extreme cooldowns like Akagi, Kaga, Yorktown, etc. Like, oh, Yorktown buffing someone else, really. But yeah. Those are all carriers. Gridman has a collab? Are you talking about... Wait. What grid... Oh, you're talking about Chisei. Chisei's SSS. That's what I said. I mentioned Chisei. But that's a carrier. And I already mentioned Unicorn. But anyway, come on, we can get there. We're almost there. I'm ready. I'm ready. Like making sure I'm like ready. I have a meeting. I need to make sure that we're all set for that. I planned on the stream being over like an hour ago because it was over an hour ago, but then chat convinced me to grind Napoli on stream, so that's what we're doing. But we should be done soon and I'll be able to get to my meeting. Alrighty. Come on. All right, there's the boss. Maybe this might be the last fight. Look at that oil, though. We're like at 400 oil. It's been so long since I've had no oil, basically. I guess that's what PR7 does to you. Gotta go start using my reserves. Gotta start releasing my reserves. Napo, they really got shafted this PR season compared to Nakama. Even in art, you can count the good Napoli art in maybe even one hand. Now Nakamov is full. Napoli doesn't even have official art. Yeah, Napoli doesn't have any official art, which made me really sad. But I like her default skin a lot, and I think her chibi is definitely better than Nagamov. Nagamov obviously has a really interesting skin. She's got tons of official art, like for load skins. She's got plenty of like spicy art all over the place that just pops up in my Twitter feed. Like, Napoli got like nothing. She's got this basic default skin and like, yeah, she got very little. All right, let's go get some more oil. We should be at 99%, right? Oh no, we're done. It didn't even notify me. We're done. We did it. Are you guys ready? Officially, the last Italian ship I need. Mostly because it came out like this week. Last week, I guess. There we go. We got a DR. Let's see comments. We're probably pretty early. Holy playable fauna. Saplings rejoice. Fauna is here. Congrats. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what I'm going to say. What do I say here? Italy's first rainbow rarity ship. Skip. Shoop. I can't spell. That's just apparently Italy's first rainbow rarity ship. There we go. We all know why we're here. Oh boy. Yes, we're going to lock that, although you can't retire them anyway. And we might as well put them into dev level 6. Look at us. We're already at dev level 6. We're 20% of the way there. Not really, because it's exponential, but, you know, kind of, in theory. All right, we got Napoli. Let's just, let's put her... Oh, we got to pick who we're fighting to next. I don't know. We're going to do Nakamov. I've decided. That's what we're doing. We're developing her. And we'll figure that out as we go. All right, let's go switch up our secretary. Sorry, whoever you are, not going to be there. All right. Why did the music stop? I don't know. I guess because we're basically done. Just gonna put her in here, get her going. She needs to go in here. Who gets the boot? I don't know. You get the boot. You get the boot. So where's Napoli? Napoli's down here. Come on. There you are. I'm not going to grind with her yet, but I will probably very shortly. Oh, we're going to put a skill. This is the whole reason I didn't actually use that skill slot. So I could actually start getting going on her skills, wherever she is. There. And let's get that really cool smoke screen rolling, because that's kind of fun. All right, so we're doing her skill there. What else do we? Oh, we kind of want to put her in a commission. Let's do that as well. I don't know. What commission do we not care about? Theoretically, let's cancel that. I don't know. Whatever. We'll recommend it, and then we'll take out that and throw in Napoli. And there we go. So we're going to start getting her leveled, and we'll get there. All right, one down. More to go. In the future. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you enjoyed the new event. We have obviously a new event next week. I'm excited for it. It's obviously a mini event, not a UR event, but it is exciting. I did a recap of it. There's also Twitter if you need more information. I have it on my Twitter as well. Probably have a data mine next week. So if you're in my Discord, you'll know about that. And yeah, so welcome to everyone who's new, and good luck with your PR7 grinds. And I'll see you guys soon. Take care.